you reign!
This is the D-Generation cliX podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman,
Ravage!
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
Best friends.
Asgard to Mouth, and Pete.
'Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation cliX podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me, as always, are Miles, Dan, and Pete, and we are back from Worlds. Miles, how was your trip back?
Long. I woke up late, missed my Uber, but I'm home. Luckily, I didn't miss any of my flights.
That's positive. Dan, how was your trip back with Looper?
It was a lovely trip back. Looper's awesome to ride with, and it actually went really fast. I did get home at about 1:30 and then had to go to work the next day, so I'm still kind of recuperating.
Yeah, it's been a rough few days already for sure. Pete, I know everything that happened on your trip back, so hi.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, it was a good trip back. Weather was good. We made reasonable time, so nice drive back with the old Redmond family.
There were a few more potty breaks on the way back, though. I'm not sure what Oliver was drinking, but I think we doubled the amount of stops we had to make.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
All right. Well, I'm still pretty tired, so I'm just going to hit the drop and let Pete tell us all about the Bookwood Report, what he won and bought over the last week while I'll take a little nap.
Bookwood Report!
Hello, friends. It's time for the People's segment, the World's edition of the Bookwood Report. And Bookwood had a good week. He finished in cut in silver and in teams, so he's got quite a few prizes. He got a Deadpool at home, a Black Adam, deceased Black Adam 4-Bush Man, Jersey Devil, Stilt Man, Abracadabra, another Deadpool at home, Superior Spider-Man, Deity Thor, Puck, Jarro, Baby Groot, Infinite, Stilt Man, Lady of the Forest, Phoenix Force Thor, Phoenix Force, and some batteries, and he's got a bunch of other pieces in front, which are from the set that we played at Worlds, which was Lantern Legacy. So congratulations to Bookwood on a great Worlds, and continuing to be big event Bookwood. He did beat me. I played him in teams, so I do have to give the man credit for that.
Well, you let him. You told him what to do because he did not make Smoke Cloud. So that's an asterisk.
He did forget, and I was pretty sure he did not want to pass with his team. None of them in stealth. So
Dude, that's what he banks on. He banks on people feeling bad for him and then letting him do stuff when he shouldn't.
That's his favorite thing to do, though.
Well, it's worked for him.
It has worked for him. All right, well, let's get into our Worlds recap. Let's start with the negatives for Worlds first, because that is a very short list. For me, it was really just Modern was not in a great place. I think the only year that it was worse was in the last 5 years was the Apocalypse Thanos Worlds, and that's the end of my negatives list.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
I have absolutely nothing to say negative about Worlds except for Modern, which I did not participate in, so I really don't feel like I have a great opinion on that. I chose not to do that. I will give it. We're just doing negatives right now.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's it. That's it for me.
Dan, do you have any?
I don't necessarily have any negatives beyond the fact of Modern didn't look as thrilling as the other events. Like Silver looked like a lot more fun for people, same with teams, than Modern did all day and into Sunday. So
I agree with that. So across the board, Modern wasn't great. All right, how about the positives? So I don't know if you guys have anything to add to this, but online registration, you could register weeks ahead of time this year. Super easy, no issues, and I think it really eliminated the most frustrating part of each event of Worlds every year.
That's putting it lightly. It was insane how easy it was.
So you could actually register online before the event. You could also just register from your phone in the lobby, or you could even just talk to someone because they always had someone at the desk just to help you also. So it was an amazing experience this year. Did anyone have any issues that you saw or any of you guys noticed?
No, no, the fact that they had that counter in the lobby made everything just so well streamlined. The QR code, the pre-registration weeks in advance, like it couldn't have been easier
Yeah, it
to get
was
into
No,
events.
great.
no, on the staff side, it was nice to be able to communicate with the top with the front desk to be like, hey, we have this many X people, or if we try to get any last minute signups or stuff, things like that. That was super helpful. So
Did you guys use like phones or walkie talkies?
no, we're not that special. I had to walk my ass over there. So
Oh, okay.
No, the good old Flintstone rig.
yes, pedal to the metal.
Also, the new
Man,
WizKids staff. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Pete.
No, if you're still going, I'll wait till you're done. I've got a list of positives.
Oh, okay. Well, let's. Yeah, I'll finish mine, and then you guys can just say yours after that. But the new WizKids staff is just amazing. Our first Worlds, which was in 2022, one of the absolute worst things about it was it felt like the staff didn't want to be there, and like, we were an inconvenience for like talking to them, wanting to play in events or anything. Each year it has been a little bit better, but this year it like everyone was just a joy to be around. Everybody, all the staff, like they felt like they wanted to be there. They were happy to be there. The experience on that level was just so much better than what we've experienced before. So that was a huge deal to me and my family, I know. Another thing, just Silver's been on fire. Seeing 88 people show up to that event was so cool. I really hope that that sticks around and they keep their focus going for that. And then another one that's been a huge complaint for lots of people is the prizing. And this year, I think they went above and beyond what they've been doing for the prizing. You had so many new LEs, and it was easily the best prized out Worlds I've ever been to. All right, what do you guys got? Miles?
So yes, I do know a few people that made top 32 where they only got a 4 Bushman and a Jokerfish. So that felt bad when I saw that's all they got for top 32. But yeah, other than that, the pricing was just ridiculously insane. Just feel bad for them to go all set what's all Saturday, and then since they're not paying any side events, they go in the last rounds for top 32, and then they get eliminated for just a Jokerfish and a 4 Bushman. Kind of felt bad for them.
Yeah, that part might have been a little light.
The side event pricing though was insane, and then the marquee events, so like the Chaos Sealed. I didn't do the Supercharged Sealed, so I'm not sure about that pricing. And then you also had the Pulp Gauntlet. That just like made it worth it. Just even if you just played in that event and won it.
Yeah, the side events were great.
I On the staff side, like everything was, I think, done really well. From like they really upped the ante, which was awesome. I mean, this is the biggest event of the year, right? This is the capstone, and it felt like it instead of it, it. I was worried it wasn't going to hold up to the rest of the year, right? And it really felt like this was the crescendo to everything, where you can be like, all right, this is the end.
Was there anything going into it that you were worried about that was just not an issue at all?
Uh, I think like day one, at least where I was with like BRs, they I was initially worried about like the influx of people from cut every day. So like cut with silver, cut with modern, right? And like drops. And but it actually turned out like okay, we it seemed like the fluctuation in players we were able to handle on our end. So that was nice because I was a little worried about that. Just because you have your people that were like, I want to do BRs, and then you get the people like, well, I'm not playing. I'm not, I didn't make cut, or I went 2, or I went 1 and 3, and I guess I'm just gonna drop. So that was one thing that I was worried that actually I shouldn't have been as worried about.
All right, Pete, what about you?
I had a phenomenal Worlds. I want to say that the ability to register online for events in advance helps the logistical problems that Worlds has had every the other 2 years I've been, which is literally just standing in line forever to register for events. I will echo your sentiments of the staff being very welcoming, Redmond, because at the first Worlds I went to, it just felt like you were an inconvenience to certain people, which kind of made you feel like, well, like what am I doing here then? Like you can't be bothered to help me. And so that was none of that this year. The judge staff was all responsive, phenomenal, and was on top of everything. Anytime we had to logistically shoot through a problem, like say, my dumbass for getting a dark hold card in silver, it was addressed by the judge in a fair manner. So I want to compliment all of them. The WizKid staff they have organizing events now makes you feel like, thank you for coming, thank you for supporting it. We're happy to have you here. Prizing was bonkers. I got so much stuff. Like even in battle royals, like people finishing in fourth place were walking out with full battery sets, which was awesome to see. Like that was amazing. The community, that's my biggest praise of the weekend. I did not have one negative interaction with anybody. Even in competitive games where they went my way or didn't go my way, everybody was there to play. Everybody was in a good headspace, and everybody was great to talk to after the game, even win or lose. So kudos to everybody involved. I have to say this was my best world experience and my best big event experience through WizKids and HeroClix by far.
Very well said. All right, let's get into our full week then. Let's start with Wednesday. All right, so we started the trip on Wednesday. Pete, I think we left my house at about 6:30 a.m. after we actually got on the road. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And I think we had to only take 2 stops on the way down. I think all the bladders kept it together pretty well.
We did make good time on the way down.
What was the total drive? Was it like 8.5?
It's about 8.5 hours in the car, and then with the stop is probably another hour, so 9.5 on the way down.
Oh, it was 9.5. Okay. Yeah, you kind of lose track of time after a little bit. But a stellar drive as usual.
Well, thank you. Got to maintain that 5-star Uber rating.
And you did. I'm trying to even remember how everything went down now. When did we go to... We did take the whole crew to Babalu's again, which I think has become a staple every time. Everyone liked it, though, right? Dan, that was your first trip there.
Yes, I was finally able to be there on a Wednesday night. Yes, it was fantastic.
Did we do that and then registration, or registration and then that?
I believe it was registration, then that.
Yeah, it was registration, then Babalu's.
Okay. I think it was pretty easy, right? Registration this year with the online. You can do it at home the week before you left, but even when you were there, you could just sign up for anything you wanted to do right on the spot. So it was so fast and so easy this year.
No, it was an exceptionally easy experience to do anything you wanted at Worlds this year. I have to really give them a compliment. It was great.
And if there were any issues, you can go right to the front desk where they had people ready to talk to you, and everything was just taken care of really quickly. So I mean, that was leaps and bounds above any experience you've ever had with that.
Agree.
And then
Yeah, having that registration table there was perfect.
Did you guys do most
area.
of it yourself, or did you go up and register with the people?
I did most of it myself. I had to confirm to make sure that I was put in for the events if I registered for an event like a few hours before, since it wasn't showing up on my units.
Yeah, I think it was the smoothest everything for Worlds.
Yeah, I had no issues with anything. Honestly, I registered for most of what I wanted to do online, and then anything I wanted to add, it was like seriously like 5 minutes.
And I think we kind of called it a night pretty early that night. It was still raining on Wednesday, but luckily it did not hold up the same way it did the year before. So Thursday is the day I think all of us were the most excited for. We did that silver sponsorship. I think that was all a success. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Got way more people than I was expecting. I was not ready for that many people.
Yeah, definitely glad
Yeah,
we
it
put a
went
limit on
relatively
it.
smooth, which was great.
That was fantastic. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, it was great. The players were there. They were there on time. We got stuff distributed. We talked about the teams and the maps and stuff. We even had a couple players that are really pretty new to coming back to cliX. So them going into silver, they said they were super nervous about it, but it went awesome. Honestly, I'm really happy we did it.
Yeah, we had I think
Yeah, I talked with
seven people, right, that took us up on it, and then the teams that we built.
Yeah, and I talked with Diego, and he said he felt bad for us to pay him back because he feels like that he was stealing. And then we ended up talking like, well, were you going to play silver? And he's like, well, no. I'm like, then you weren't stealing from us. The entire point was to get people to play silver.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna hammer that point home. Diego has been the loudest person I know to be like, I like silver, it's too much. I mean, at the end of the event, he was like, silver's actually a lot of fun, Aaron. I was like, I told you, I've been telling you.
Yeah, and that's exactly the point of the sponsorship was to have these vocal people that feel intimidated, and then finally be able to play it, and they didn't all do great, but I think they all had fun. I think the teams were well built for them,
Mhm. Yep.
And Diego ended up doing really
One of the
well.
higher-
Where did he place?
Yeah, one of the higher players, highest places in silver were actually our sponsored places, not us.
I mean, Mike killed it. Mike made cut and everything. I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, Mike did great.
And that was by design because my team was not meant to make cut. I know a few of my opponents were surprised at how much fun I was having, even though I was getting destroyed. But that's the entire point of my team. Like, I didn't play Frightful Four to win.
Yeah, we'll go into teams in just a second. But going into this silver event, I think it was a little bit wild. There was a ton of health of the game updates post Origins, but then no big silver events to really play in it after. And then even after Worlds, rotation happens, and a ton of stuff shifts into counting towards silver points. And then you have the bench and the ban list shakeups. So even looking at the top teams in this event, it's just going to show you, why it's the best format, but just how much is going to change now that rotation is here, and the silver events are just going to be even more wild, if not more.
Yeah, I can't wait for everything to pick up. King of New Orleans is going to do silver, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to lean into it and have fun with it.
So overall, how do you think the event went, Aaron?
I was blown away. So going into it, well, what was it? 2 weeks before, the pre-reg numbers were like 20 people. I was like, okay, it's Thursday. There's a level of acceptance I have to have. I want to succeed at this stuff, but realism, right? People are either going to come in Thursday night or get there super early Friday to get there for Team Sealed. And that Tuesday, the week before World, it jumped from that to 59 players. I got more excited because that was more than Origins. So I was like, okay, well, this is going to be a big event on a Thursday, so let's see how big it gets. And by the time I got to the convention center that morning, it was already over 75 players. So I'm beyond thrilled with how Thursday's attendance went, how the event went. Very, very happy.
Yeah, the numbers were great. 88 was the final total.
Yeah, 87. We had one player not actually even in the building. But I mean, still, 87 players. Looking at the numbers for 180 players for Team Sealed, and I don't remember the final number for Worlds. Like, we're not that far off on silver compared to the other two events.
Right.
Like, 180 is still a big number, but we need 100 more to compete with teams, but teams is always super popular, so that's a whole different level. But I don't think we were actually far from modern as a player cap, though.
Modern was at 180 players, 184 players, and then silver was 88.
Okay, so I had the numbers backwards. But still, it's like, I mean, that's more than halfway there. So I'll take it.
88 is half of 184.
Sure. I'll actually math for you, Ryan. I was off by 4 people.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, so almost half of the modern attendance was people that played in silver.
Well, like you said, though,
So it's
there's a
really
lot of
good.
people that didn't even get there on Thursday. So for this to be the Thursday event, brand new to Worlds, and get 88 people, I think is super impressive.
It is, and then the fact that like outside of Worlds, I'm not sure y'all are going to talk about that event that happened in the Pacific Northwest, but I'll give them a shout out because they had 30 players there that couldn't travel to Worlds. So if we had those people make it, that's an even better turnout. You know, it's just like we hit our stride. We're gonna keep going up. I think, especially with the new stuff gonna roll out. I think the people we're missing are gonna jump back in.
Yeah, the Pacific Northwest event we're gonna cover, I think, like in 2 weeks, just to give a little bit more silver background again. But getting 30 people
Gotcha.
to show up for that is awesome too,
Right. So
because
I
they
think
have
it's
struggled a lot out there. So for them to get 30 people to a silver event is very impressive, also.
yes. I was happy to see some Eagles in that event as well. So, but overall, Thursday went great. Great attendance. There were no major hiccups. Some ruling issues for silver got addressed with the judge staff that was there. So now I can do some new things for the watch list items. So I'm very excited about that.
Why don't we go over what we played in the event? So I really just wanted to have fun. So I went with a Red Lantern Corps theme team. It was the Legacy Atrocitus from Batman Team Up at 125 points. I played the Lyra Team Up card with Pog Your Pog. She has the almost like a little Ares bomb where she can target 3 people and then use the blades effect on each one of them. So that gave her Giant Reach 3, and then she also gave everybody Battle Fury. Then the Wonder Woman 80 Guy Gardner with the +1 longsword, just because he can already make constructs for free. So I gave him a 13 for 4. The Red Lantern Power Battery with the Red Lantern Ring. I'm still not totally sold on the power batteries. They're very weird, especially in silver, just because you frequently will play on a big map, and it's really hard to get that range sometimes. But then Legacy Bleeze. Now, Bleeze is awesome. So I had the Spin and Zero Ring on her, but she is 30-point leadership that deals poison, even if she's been damaged or placed. And then she modifies her attack and defense +1 for each adjacent opposing character. And then she also has leadership, and she can power action and move up to 2 friendly characters with the Red Lantern Corps keyword up to 4 squares. And then I did play Blackshirt Porter with the Remaker Ring and a Red Lantern Recruit with the avatar of Khonshu on it. So overall, I practiced 0 times. It just seemed like a really fun team to play, and it was. So I ended up going 2-2. We'll get back into the actual rounds in just a second, though. Miles, you want to go over what you played?
Yeah, so originally I did have a Star Mjolnir build that I was going to play. But as I was pulling everything out, I found my Fantastic Four factory set, and then the wild hair up my butt decided to come out, and I'm like, yes, Frightful Four. So I just pulled them all out because I always wanted to play them. I'm like, this is perfect. So they're the team is all of them are from Frightful Four. The Claw with the Cosmic Cube for free because he has aim. Living Laser, Thundra with the +1 longsword, Trapster, and then obviously Wizard with the team up card. And then I had White Shirt Porter with a free Dream Ruby, and I'll get to why in a second. And my sideline was Blastar, Dragon Man, Hydro Man, Medusa, Sandman, She-Thing, Super Scroll, and then Prime Wizard. So the reason why I have Scott Porter there is because I get a free Dream Ruby, and I'd bring in Super Scroll to give him the Dream Ruby. and then Prime Wizard I also put on the map as well. And I always did my swap first, and then I always made sure that my opponent knew that then I was going to trigger Scott Port. And the way I always worded it was like, all right, I do my swap. I'm like, all right, now I'm going to trigger Scott Porter. And if I said at the beginning of the game, if all other friendly characters are, or no, which one was it? At the beginning of the game, if Scott Porter's on a theme team, other friendly characters modify +1 as long as Scott Porter's on the map. And so I say that, but they go, but he's not on the map. I'm like, I know. They go, why'd you do it then? I'm like, because I want to. I was bringing in sheathing a lot to over Thundra to give the +1 longsword. So my main swaps were sheathing, Super Scroll, Wizard, and then usually Blastar, sometimes Dragon Man. I like sheathing because you give her the +1 longsword, and she's going to be a 12 for 5. And then she has leap climbing when she uses it. After resolutions, she may make it close attack. So it's pretty much like a full movement charge. And the team up card with Wizard is that I'm able to choose characters with the Frightful Four traits on my sideline to use at the beginning of my turn. So like for instance, like Medusa was on the sideline, and Medusa says friendly character with the Frightful Four keyword can use shape change, so I can give my entire team shape change. So that was very helpful. Super Scroll, obviously, with the Dream Ruby is just nuts. Trapster was very, very good because a lot of them have bad attack values, and his is during your turn, opposing characters modify defense -1 for each attack made by a character with the Frightful Four keyword that's resolved that turn. So with my second attack, it would be -1. My third attack would be -2, and then my last attack, their defense would be -3. So I'd be able to use like Trapster with his 12 attack to attack first, and then be able to subsequently attack with the lesser figures. It was really fun playing it for sure. Me and Looper played in the last round, and that was amazing.
Oh, did you guys in Swiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't make cut. I went 1-4.
well, yeah, I know. I know that. Pete, what did you play before we get into the rounds?
Also went with the fun thing. I love Prime Vision, so here's a chance to play one of my favorite pieces of all time. And when else are you going to get to play a sword theme? So I played a sword theme. So I played Prime Vision with classic Mjolnir, so I could flurry from range. Abigail Brand from the X-Men Exosword set 050 to cheat X-Men onto sword with the Warlock sword. Then I played Grand Prize APOC with the Sword Bearer trait. Manifold, also from X-Men Exoswords. And then Peeper with the Darkhold, and Scott Porter with the Indigo Ring. Then I had a bunch of trouble alerts on my sidelines, which I never remember them, so I don't know why they're there, to be honest with you.
Same. Dan, I know you were judging all weekend, but what would you have played?
So I was gonna play Destroyer Prime. I was trying to build for silver, and I was struggling on what to play. And then I saw that, and I was like, "Oh, I wonder if I can make this work." So it was gonna be him. With the trick was Eitri, because he's from AVPI, so he can bring in he can bring one of 3 equipment from the sideline. Basically, I get 3 choices. My opponent takes 1 away from me, and then I pick from the other 2. So I had Powered Him, Souled Him, and Symbiote on the sideline, and then he got the Destroyer for free. I had the rare Odin. That's the 25.1 from the what is that, Ragnarok, the movie set, because he's leadership, and then he gets the Ring of TK for free. And then I also had the Black Shirt Porter with Spin and Lyre for just to be able to perplex from 10 away is amazing, so I don't have to have him in the fight as much, even on a big map. And then my last 25 points was going to be Surtur, the Legacy.
All right, yeah, I'm really familiar with Eitri and that Odin. I've played them a bunch over the years. I like them a lot.
I just like that it holds up, and him having Warrior, I'm like, oh, the Ring of TK is actually great here. So, because the longsword doesn't do anything because he has I guess you could get 1 attack, but he's got a 0 base attack stat. And so it's like, oh, I'd rather have the utility versus something else.
Yeah, the Ring of TK is awesome.
Yeah, and it was really hard to make it was tough to make the points work just because he takes up 3/4 of my build basically.
Right.
So like I basically just have 100-ish points of support. So
Aaron, are there any pieces that rhyme with Schmelector that you would have played?
In silver, no sir.
Oh, what would you have played?
I got to
you saw
play
it.
it. Yeah, I would say I actually played it. Double Star Tech is what I run in silver. Surprising 0 people and infuriating a handful of people.
It's so gross. Like in a good.
Well, and I
I mean
love
that.
that because if you would have played silver, you wouldn't have got a sticker since you didn't play collector.
I mean, it's fair. Here, I'll pull it up. So I didn't think we'd talk about my build.
I mean, it's
Okay.
not nothing to scoff at. I saw you like wine star open all of a turn, and I mean the legacy one.
Yeah, I did it the real way. I didn't do that goofy 25-point watcher way either. All right. I even had a cool name before the stupid thing happened. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Original Starro. Indigo one with the Indigo Tribe ring. Irene Atler. Actually, I'm missing some stuff on this build. That's fine. Irene Atler from the Sherlock Holmes set. Zala Jarrell with the God Killer sword. Elsa Bloodstone with the Serpent crown. Space Ghost, Legacy Starro with Avatar of Animal Man, and the 15-point Spider-Man Venom Carnage set, Mary Jane Watson. Sideline was Ares, Jersey Devil, Scrappy Doo, and the case. The mystery card was Adventure of the Speckled Band. Skull Camp map bonus for my map, and I used Heart Shape Herb and some standard terrain markers that I needed.
Did you actually get to run over anyone with the train over the weekend?
McConnell.
Oh, you did. Nice. I've never gotten that off.
I normally have this number's higher. I think I had the option to do the train 12 times in that game,
Oh, geez.
like in one turn. Yeah, like I'm gonna make the train thing happen because I basically control the middle square with the reins of Starro. Starro gets to do it anywhere on the map, and then I'm just like farming Starro fights into that square in the middle. It's like, hey, look, they're all over there, and they're gonna sidestep and move out after they do their free action, and just keep doing it. So if you're anywhere near the train and I miss you, I'm gonna make sure I get a bunch of attacks off.
It's a little ridiculous.
Oh, it's bonkers. So with that in mind, Irene, I'm also went with the idea of trying to get Jersey Devil out as fast as possible. So 3 bystanders from Irene Atler, 3 from Starro Original if I want, a construct from Indigo 1, potentially 1 to 3 paparazzi from Mary Jane, and then any of the other Starfights Legacy makes once he starts hitting you too. I think I was at 8 turn 1 against McConnell. I hit. No, I was lower. I hit.
I think you were at 6.
It was at 6, and then turn 2, I got everything out and basically responded to what he did to my team and dropped Jersey Devil on his side of the map in front of what was left of his team at that point. So yeah.
Well, obviously,
So
worth
still
getting
goes.
Jersey Devil off, right?
He didn't get to make an attack because time was called, but the only thing left near him was a very injured 30-point flash, and I think rescue and a Yondu. I hadn't killed Yondu yet.
Okay. Let's.
So yeah, it was. Sorry. Go ahead. You're good.
I was gonna say, let's go to the Thursday event with the round 1. So I played Zachary Brazier. He had an Apocalypse tentpole team. Also, the name of the team. This was the 295 what is it, or OP one with Sword Bearer trait. And then it was the X of Swords OP Wolverine with the Sword Bearer trait, and then Mogo with the avatar of Amit on him. So this was a pretty simple game. I went up and hit him with my... Oh, I don't even think I said what the whole goal of my team was. With that Legacy Atrocitus, it was to KO something and then activate charge the ring, and then be able to go into the Atrocitus and Dexstar chase from Lantern Legacy. So I figured the Atrocitus would be pretty good, the Legacy one, just to keep him in, because Apocalypse then would not get his stop clicks. But he was able to... I hit my first attack. I think he probbed it, and then I hit him again, and he was able to do that... was it the parry? Yeah. So my guy has a printed 4. So he had to roll a 5 or a 6 and roll the 5. I used my Porter reroll, rolled the 5 again, and so it did not hit, which was really rough. And so he was able to just kind of roll out of most of it. And even when I did hit, I wasn't able to let anything stick because he was able to... I think he was able to heal. Was it with Mogo? How would he have healed?
Soul Sword?
Oh, no, he couldn't heal because I take healing away from Atrocitus. But yeah, the Soul Sword would eat me up too because he could not heal, so he would pick to use the double Mystics. So eventually time was called. I lost 165 points. I think it was just Atrocitus that went down, and maybe it was Blackshirt Porter or Red Lantern Recruit, but that's pretty much how that one went. Miles, how did your first one go?
So in my round, it was this is where he got confused because he saw my team and he was like, "Okay, I know you bring weird stuff, so what is this going to be?" I told him, I said, "You're overthinking this. This team doesn't do anything special." But it was Nathan Funemeyer with the Prime Rogue team. Was Prime Rogue with Incandescent, Spectral, Sicarian Iron Man with Animal Man, the Gala Emma Frost, Watcher with Avatar of Khonshu, the starter set one, Saturnine and Legacy Ant-Man, and then he had Fortify, Resolve of the Green, Animal Man, and Khonshu. And he forgot to do his Taros the entire game. I put him on Hedge Maze. I almost got his Sicarian, but I wasn't able to really finish him off, and so he was able to then just heal and get more objects on him, and then Rogue just tore apart the team. I didn't really hit any of my rollouts with Super Scroll. And then the Wizard did come in handy, though, because Wizard gives everyone within range and line of fire safeguard outwit. So I was able to protect them with that, which came in handy. But yeah, it was just I almost survived for the entire round. I think at least 50 minutes because right after I got wiped 400-0, his last action was called a minute or two later. So that was a success in my mind. I went to time with a Prime Rogue team with Fright 4, so couldn't be disappointed in that.
It's always nice to set the bar low.
Well, it's Fright 4. Of course, I'm setting it low.
Pete, how did your round 1 match go?
So I actually opened up the tournament against one of our sponsored players, Damian Davis, who played a Redmond built team. And so he had about 72 cards and 5,700 pieces. And yes. Damian was like...
It was a great Herald team.
This is a lot. It was a great Herald team. And he was like, this is a lot. And I'm like, we'll figure it out together, bud, because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know all of what that team does. And I play Redmond all the time, so I'm assuming it does everything. So he had Prime John Sear with the Influence and Lyre Ring, Carnage Silver Surfer with the Avatar Taret, Guy Gardner Chase from Wonder Woman 80 with the Longsword, Chip from Wonder Woman 80 with the Broadsword Construct, the Green Man. He then had Madam Web with the Ring of Telekinesis, Scott Porter with the White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, Starfire Sapphire with the Star Sapphire Ring, Green Lantern from Batman Team Up Legacy with the avatar of Khonshu, and a Red Lantern recruit with the Red Lantern ring. So for those counting along at home, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rings. Fortify Resolve of the green, Khonshu Tarot on the sideline, and he took. I won roll, so I elected to be first player. He took us to the sewage treatment plant, and my team, even on the old maps with Prima, Vision, and Peepers, can essentially get 14 and floor U from 8. So it's a lot. So he knew I was coming. I hit every big rollout this game, which will tell you what happened to all my other rounds after that because there was no rollouts left in my dice. But I took points quick, and he was trying to figure it out as it went, and I ended up winning 155 to 55. But it was a very, very fun game, and Damien's fun to play against and a great player. But I think maybe this one might have needed to come with an instruction booklet.
Yes.
Rebin.
Yeah.
It was a good team.
It was a good team. It was a
Great
good team.
team.
I mean, I came out and I was able to get Green Man first, and then I got rid of Carnage Surfer and I got Green Man, then Guy Gardner because that cannot go off, and then Carnage Surfer, and I think that was about most of my points. Maybe Chip also. So yeah. So it was a fun match.
Then I went to my round 2 match, which was against Martin Norton. So he had a armor theme team, which had 100 point Alan Scott, the new one from Lantern Legacy with Captain Carter's shield, the rescue from ABPI with the Exospecs, Demon in an armor, Sakarian Iron Man with the avatar of Animal Man, Iron Spider Prime at low, Black Shirt Porter, the Colossal Sinestro, and a Copycat Pog plus the Pim Pocket Tank. I will say Sakarian Iron Man with Animal Man is pretty insane. Did you guys have to go up against that at all that day? I would assume so.
Yeah, my round 1. Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty insane how it helps him way more than even the cloak. Being able to switch to I don't know, hypersonic and then another have invincible, that made it really, really tricky to get him.
Well, it gives him flight and dolphin too, so like that gives him extra protection.
Yeah, but not being able to do a lot of like the little things like knockback or poison to get a couple of those extra tokens off, that was made it a lot trickier. So Animal Man made him better, which he did not need. But we went back and forth a lot, and eventually we kind of met in the middle. And the big thing was that I finally did at the very end KO his what did I KO? I think it was I KO'd his Iron Spider, and I did charge the ring, and he had moved up his Colossal Sinestro, and was Copycat. I don't remember if I got Copycat, and I was able to bring in the Chase Avatar, Chase Atrocitus and Dexstar, and then I was able to give him the powers of the ring with the red battery so that his poison was penetrating, and I did the penetrating poison to something next to me, and then because the Colossal was 3 away, I actually was able to kill the Colossal too, and that put me ahead at like the very last second. So I won that one in the end. 78 to 60 because I did get the Pim Pocket Tank also. So super close game, and just came down to bringing in Atrocitus and Dexstar at the end for a poison. So that was kind of a clutch ending. Fun game though. Miles, what was your round 2 like?
And my round 2 was against David Nelson playing Wakanda. So it was Hadari Yao with Destroyer, Prime Panther with +1 Longsword, the Queen Shuri, LE, Blade with Power Gem, the Cav Blade, Kazar with, and then Black Shirt Porter, and his sideline was just Midnight Angel and Scrappy Doo. So I ended up losing this one, but that's because he wiped my entire team except for Super Scroll, probably like 15 minutes into the game, and he could not kill me because I kept rolling my 4 through 6 shape change, and the problem with that is that he has all these tokens, so he can just keep bringing them back. And I only had one figure left, so I just could never kill anything. All I was hoping for was for him to miss his leaderships, and he missed some of them, but not enough to where it mattered, because he had to keep just bringing figures to their last click because of the Dream Ruby. And then eventually I did miss my shape change, so he was able to kill me. But there's probably a good 40 minutes where it was just Super Scroll taking on everything, because Super Scroll's shape change is what got me the points, where I ended up winning, or I ended up losing 325 to 100. So it was Kazar and Blade that was taken out, and then the rest he was just able to keep the Vibranium tokens because of the 4 through 6 leadership.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious. I'm like, man, if you can just consecutively miss 4 turns of leaderships, I got this.
And that's not what happened.
It's not what happened, though.
Pete, how did your round 2 go?
Round 2, I played Joe Clark, and he played a Stark Industries squad. I don't know what the actual name of the team was because we've lost that ability. But he had Artem Zola from Black Panther with the Mutate. He had Tony Stark from Smash and Destroy 041 with the Destroyer armor, Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar Khonshu, Sakarian Man with Avatar of Animal Man, which is amazing, Sky Tyrant with the Longsword, Mr. Oz, White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, and then Prime Hulk from Avengers 60th on Hell Cycle. I won first player. He put us on Alien Aquarium, which I thought was an interesting choice because my team has no problem with mobility, so I was going to get across that quick. The game swung on essentially turn 2 with one huge round between us. So I had my Prime Vision on elevated, and I was basically just throwing Mjolnir into his starting area. So I killed Sky Tyrant, and if I would have hit Carnage Surfer, I would have killed him too. But he hit his shape change. I didn't have any other targets, and then he proceeded to just have one of the great turns I've ever seen. It went through a 200-point Prime Vision like it was nothing. I mean, he hit every attack. I missed every rollout. And then all of a sudden, I'm trying to make something happen with Apocalypse and Abigail Brand. Apocalypse did hold off. I did not get full cleared until the very end. Apocalypse was doing the Lord's work by himself, but it ended up falling 400 to 65 in a very fun game with Joe.
My round 3 was against Brian Smith. He played a Herald theme team. So this was the Avengers, Empire Thor with the Mjolnir from the Mighty Thor, Silver Surfer from the new Iconic set with Avatar of Amit. Then it was also Green Man with the Avatar of Khonshu, Saint Walker with the Blue Lantern Ring, the Green Lantern Legacy with the Green Lantern Ring, and then Copycat. And I brought him to King's Tomb, and again with the Battle Fury, kind of shut down a lot of the team. The Thor, though, did hit my one. Who did he hit? I think Guy Gardner really hard, but I ended up using Fortify. So instead of dealing like 6 or 7 damage, it was just the 1 damage, and then I was able to volley back pretty hard and nerf a lot of the team with the rest of my team. So I think this one was over in maybe 3 turns, and ended up going 400 to 15. The Thor, though, hitting for, I think it was 7 was pretty brutal in the beginning. I forget how he got to 7. Oh, the Empower off St. Walker. I think that's what it was. So that one.
Which Thor was it?
Me. The Empire one.
The Empire. Oh,
the Chase.
Neat. Okay.
So he played him at 200.
Okay. I found a trick with him at 200 that I found that was really not what I expected, but
what does he do at 200?
If you give him Mjolnir and he pulse waves, he just does his printed damage during pulse wave.
So the Mjolnir, so not the Mjolnir, you're talking about the Collector's Trove one.
Yes, the Collector's Trove one.
Where does that happen? each. When Thor hits 3 or more characters instead of normal damage, each hit character is dealt damage equal to his printed damage value.
Yeah,
So
he's
see,
like a
that's where it
Dari.
doesn't make sense for how it can work because it's instead of normal damage. Like that's, I don't understand how that's working with pulse wave. Because pulse wave's instead of normal damage.
Each hit target is
But I know that
Um,
that's how they're ruling it. But it's weird how that would work like that.
It's the / that lets him get away with it. It's not a replacement to his damage with an instead of. It just says that when he uses it, he gets to do it for his printed.
Okay.
So it's the same thing with Old King Thor, and there's another one now that does it too. But
It's Hadari.
yeah, well, no, I'm not referencing Hadari right now, but yes, Hadari also does it.
So, but they already said it doesn't work with Molecule Man, and Molecule Man has the double slashes when it says when Molecule Man hits multiple characters instead of each damage he may deal each hit character damage equal to his printed damage value. And they've already said that does not work with Pulse Wave. That's why I was wondering how it got ruled for him, no, and Thor, yes.
Read Molecule Man again.
So it's double backslash. When Molecule Man hits multiple characters, instead of normal damage, he may deal each hit character damage equal to his printed damage value.
Because that's the same instead of normal damage effect. Thor's doesn't say that.
Even though it says instead of normal damage?
Right, so you have to choose which instead of normal damage.
So why does Thor get
But
to?
Pulse Waves isn't.
Thor,
because you may. Because it says may.
right.
Okay.
See, we got there.
Oh, you're talking about okay. Molecule Man says May, so it's the May part. I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Miles, how did your round 3 go?
So my round 3, I went up against Damien. And it was going decent. He put me on Mansion until Jon Stewart was able to hit multiple figures. And it wasn't the big deal about not being able to use equipment. It was the fact that they lost all their keywords. And so the Frightful Four is like the whole entire shtick is that friendly character with a Frightful Four keyword can use certain powers or they can have Safeguard Outwit. And so they were losing all their keywords. And so, yeah, it was just a decimation. I forgot what I was able to kill. I was able to get 100 points from them, but I think it was like Gardener and Surfer, I think is what I got. And then, yeah, Jon Stewart just put in work. So, yeah, took away all my keywords and everything. Yeah, it was nasty.
So did you just go get Jon Stewart?
I've had Jon Stewart.
No, I mean, did you take him out to get your equipment back?
No, I wasn't able to. No, because I wasn't able to because he was able to kill. I missed my shape change, and so he was able to kill my Super Scroll, and then Blastar had the Cosmic Cube and everything, and he was able to take him out in one turn, and those were like my 2 heavy hitters. So I wasn't able to really recoup from that after taking out Gardner and Surfer.
Gotcha. Pete, what was your round 3 like?
Round 3, I played Randy Carter, who had a really interesting build. He ended up winning 305 to 105. I did go first. He put us on King's Tomb. So I'll read you Randy's build, and then I'll kind of explain how it worked, because it really took me most of the game trying to figure out how to do anything with it. So he had Bizarro Green Arrow with Captain America's shield, Carnage Silver Surfer with the God Killer sword, Harry Leland, Saki with the Cloak of Levitation, Mr. Oz, the Watcher from Disney Plus, the 101B with the Avatar of Khonshu, Felix Faust, one of the Flashes from Wonder Woman 80 with the Avatar of Animal Man, and then Prime Batman with the ring and the utility belt. Asylum was Fortify, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Khonshu, Mimic, and the Flash. So it's kind of an interesting defensive shell team, and it worked really, really well on King's Tomb. He was essentially able to meet me kind of in the middle room, and he kind of kept his... The only person that wasn't in his kind of setup was Felix Faust, who just, makes you roll against him for prob or perplex or outwit. from within 8, but he's able to basically send out an attacker every turn, and then because of the Watcher, still outwit through other play because you can't block his lines of fire and TK in that. So he was always able to get back into his defensive shell until he had to send Batman out. He had to keep outwitting my vision so that I couldn't flurry. And my first initial attack went on Harry Leland because I thought that was the trick to breaking up the whole thing for get in there for close attack. So if you were attacking him and you were within 4, like his defenses were super high and your attacks were super low. So I missed Harry on my Alpha Strike, and then pretty much had to just kind of maneuver around and try to pick things off. I was able to get his Felix Faust and eventually Batman, but I think that was about all the points I got. I could not break the shell. But it was a very cool team. It was very cool to see it in action. It just had a lot of setup and ability to put things out there for attacks and then bring them back into the safety of the fold. So I thought it was a really unique team.
Yeah, Harry Leland is a really strong defensive shell piece. I've luckily not had to go up against many of them. My round 4 was against Eric Sexton, so he played a prime John Stewart from Lantern Legacy as well with the Avatar of Animal Man. Arachnite at 60 points with the Power Gem. Sakarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation. Kevin with Avatar of Towerette. Umbrax. Gwen Stacy from SVAC. The Commissioner with Rookie and Stones of Merlin. Brainiac, the 10.1 from JLU with the Liar Ring. So this was another team that was definitely affected by my giving everyone Battle Fury. So no one obviously then could range attack. So that definitely messed with the way that his strategy usually went. He brought in Arachnite really quick, and I think I was able to one-turn Arachnite. And then Sakarian Iron Man came in with some had to have been like a charge flurry. Definitely did some damage and kind of broke my team, and I had to take a whole turn to take him out. And so I was up, I think, like 110, was it? Yeah, that was my 110 right there. And then he KO'd something small. I think he got, what was it that he got on my team? Nobody touched Lyra because I was able to keep her really safe. Was it Bleeze? I think Bleeze might have ate it. And that took my leadership as well. So it was probably Bleeze that ate it. And Atrocitus took some damage. And I was able to change into the Chase. And I got hit by his John Stewart. And the rest of his pieces really couldn't do that much. The Umbrax, he couldn't do anything because he still had Battle Fury, so no mind control from him. John Stewart had to use his Hypersonic to close attack, so that was really all that he had left. Even Rookie really couldn't do anything. And so he was able to get my Chase Atrocitus and Dexstar down pretty far, and then I moved him to the back, and when I was rearranging some of my pieces too, I thought that I was adjacent to one of the Red Lantern recruits. So when I KO'd Sakarian, I brought in a Red Lantern recruit, and I moved in with the Atrocitus and Dexstar Pog to go after his Gwen Stacy. And then after I attacked, realized that I actually was not adjacent when I killed somebody. So I had to take the Red Lantern recruit off the board. And if that was the case, then I definitely would have done something different to try to tie up John Stewart. So I just pretty much handed it there because then he was able to hypersonic over my pieces and take out Atrocitus and Dexstar. So he got him towards the I think second to last action and ended up going up on me up to 220 because he killed 125 points on 150 because of Atrocitus and Dexstar at the very end. So I ended up going 2-2 with Red Lantern Corps for the day, but still really fun. I was able to take a team like that, have fun for an entire event, and have a bunch of really close games. So I was happy with it. Miles, how was your last game?
Last game was honestly the true finals of Silver. It was me and Mr. Looper. He was playing Pass with Soldier Supreme and with the Power Gem. Caveman Wally with +1 longsword, Despero, Sky Tyrant with Bucky's arm, Prime Cap with Mjolnir, Green Man with Khonshu, and then the good old Harley Pulse Waver with Influence. Inside that was Ares, Khonshu, and Mimic. He put me on, which map did he put me on? I think it was Sailor's Dream. Came up and just was able to take out my Super Scroll real quick, and then we were just going at it, and I was able to take out his Green Man, Captain America, and Wally West, and Soldier Supreme was weak. And then it was my turn. He's like, "Oh crap! I totally forgot about Sky Tyrants," because he left Sky Tyrant in his starting area, and I totally forgot about this too. So all I had left was it was Wizard and She-Thing, and She-Thing luckily wasn't adjacent to anyone, and she was 8 away from Sky Tyrant. So I just leap climbed and then killed him. And since he had monsters, she was dealing 6 damage. So he was just dead. And then it was what I think it was just Despero and a really weak Soldier Supreme left. So then I was able to clean it up. But yeah, if he didn't say that and it was my turn and I forgot about him again, Sky Tyrant would have just came in and wrecked. But yeah, it was yeah, we just totally forgot about Sky Tyrant because we were just in the middle, just having fun, just attacking. Like one of my first attacks was an energy explosion with I think it was Blastar, and I rolled a 10. And he's like, "All right, Soldier Supreme's gonna roll." I'm like, "All right, this should be decent," because I rolled a 10, and he rolled a 10. Like, are you serious?
That's his piece.
It is, yeah. So yeah, and yeah. Wally just came over there and just destroyed Super Scroll in one turn. One action with his freeze, because I missed my shape change and then he was gone. So, yeah. Definitely the highlight of the day for me, for sure.
Pete, what was your final match like?
I actually did not have a final match. The opponent I was supposed to play dropped, so I just got a win, and then Brody and I were sitting there because he had the same thing happen, so we just played each other for fun. So that's how my day ended.
Oh, all right.
But I will say that this was the event outside of probably teams I was the most looking forward to, and it gave me an opportunity to play one of my favorite pieces of all time on a theme team that I'll probably never play again now that's out of my system. And I had nothing but fun interactions and fun games the whole day. I felt like offensively my team did everything I wanted it to, and defensively it did everything I expected when my dice went cold and I couldn't make a rollout. So I was overall very happy with the day and always happy to play Prime Vision. And him with the hammer is just hilarious, to be honest with you.
How did Abigail Brand perform?
So I think that's probably where I could have made up some points. I don't think she needed a rollout. She actually did damage to people and is kind of sneaky because she can phase and then shoot and attack. So that worked really well. I think I probably, in retrospect, would have dropped her off and played a couple of one-shots, or dropped Warlock off and played a couple of one-shots, because I actually did not have one modern piece on my team.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's the fun of Silver, man. Like, you see it, you do it, and you just go for it. I mean, there's a couple of games that literally swung on one turn. If somebody misses their shape change, it's a completely different game. If they're down 2 main attackers turn 2, or if I hit the attack against that shell, like he's got to really figure something out pretty quick, because Vision's just coming in and hitting for extra damage with Mjolnir. So I just awesomely fun games.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Kind of the exact opposite of Modern, whereas I could not find a piece or team that was fun that I wanted to build around for Modern, but Silver, I could not decide on a team that I wanted to actually just have fun with and run, because there were so many options. There's a Sinestro core team that I built, Red Lanterns. There was tons of stuff like that I feel like would have had a shot just like this too. Going whatever 2-2 with it, and having every game be really close. A roll here or there could have turned the tides in any of the matches.
Yeah, my one regret was going after Sky Tyrant because I think 1-3 just isn't good enough. That this team really deserve to go 0-4. That's my one biggest disappointment.
That's where the frightful
is not
4.
going 0-4 with frightful 4.
That's where the name comes from.
Yeah.
It's that frightful 0-4.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say though that I consider myself probably the world's greatest frightful 4 player. So
There's a good chance of that.
yeah, I mean, if someone wants to prove me wrong, please try.
I don't think anyone will take you up on that. Did you get frightful 0-4 out of your system?
No, because I went frightful 1-3.
So you're gonna need to do it again and go 0-4.
Gotta do it again. Yeah,
It doesn't
do
have
it
the
again.
same ring.
No,
Frightful 1-3.
no, this doesn't.
I'm interested in hearing the feedback from the people that we sponsored. Some of them had really good days, and some of the builds we had were pretty wild. I know Damien figured it out a little bit as he went, but dude, watching him take that team out and set it down with roughly 72 cards, and I was just like,
He's
oh
like,
my
I know
God.
the card's here somewhere. Hang on, let me find it.
And I'm like,
So
it's
good.
a really good team. Like, I know Revan designed this team, was really excited about Harold, but I was like, I don't know what it does, man. I guess pop out some chainsaws and let's go.
Oh, that was the other thing too, is that when I was pulling all these teams out the night before, or 2 nights before, right? I actually forgot to build or bring a bunch more of my my Red Lantern constructs. So he actually had all my red constructs except for 2 chainsaws, and that's all I had on my team.
Well, I mean, do you really need anything else?
The boot,
With no
I love the
unity.
boot.
That's true.
I will say that I did acquire my favorite memorabilia from the weekend during Silver. Because as we're trying to find all the pieces and cards for things, we forgot one card for the Darkhold. So I had to borrow a Darkhold from Austin Murray for his brother Aaron. And I gave him my card, and so I had to go find Aaron, and I was like, Aaron, I just need to know like what can do here, because like nobody has this card. We've asked everybody. And he's like, listen, Pete, just write it out, and I'll sign it. So I have a 1 of 1 limited edition, handwritten Darkhold card signed by the Aaron Morgan, and I'll start the bidding at $700,000 for anybody that wants it.
Love that.
Yeah, and shout out to Dan Powell. For some reason, he had the Cosmic Cube object because I forgot I didn't have one, and I was supposed to borrow from Austin. And he forgot to bring the card. He had the object in his cup holder.
That's
Yeah.
so random.
Yeah, because I guess one of his teammates, I forgot who it was going to use it and decided not to, but it was still in his cup holder, and I'm like, this is meant to be.
I am gonna be working on a video with everyone that participated in that silver sponsorship, so it'll probably take a couple weeks to get all that together. But keep an eye out for that on the YouTube. What were you gonna say, Pete?
No, I just think the overall feedback for the event, Aaron, is just like from what I got every game after every match, everybody was happy to have played and had fun. And like you just sit there and break down the match, and it was just like a lot of positive feedback. How it could have swung here, it could have swung there. And everybody was like, a couple people were like, I didn't want to play Silver because it just seems overwhelming. But once you play it and you're like, well, if you take your idea and you run with it, like it may not work out your day that dice, but your idea wasn't bad. It just didn't work out, and people loved it. I didn't have one person I played that wasn't like, this was fun. Even Brody and I, who played at the end just for a fun game, and Brody ended up beating me. Like we both were excited about our teams and what they did and stuff. So I can't say enough about Silver. It's honestly my favorite format.
If anyone says that it's too overwhelming, I will just point to them, and like you said, to Damien, who took one of Redmond's teams with a stack of 2 million cards and did well with it. So
I love that
If-
those numbers keep climbing.
Yeah, right. They're just multiplying.
did you see the size of that deck?
Exponentially at that.
Did you see the size of that deck?
Yeah,
No,
there's
I figured-
Magic the Gathering decks that are smaller than that team's deck of cards.
That's awesome.
It was really cool to see like the variety of teams too. I think that was the biggest thing for at least for me. It
That
was like
part.
you have your staples,
That's a
obviously, right?
huge,
Like, and yes,
huge
Sakarian
shift.
with Animal Man. Woo, I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be real dumb, and then it showed up being very what do you call it? Just potent, I guess is what I would say. But it was just really cool to see people's ingenuity and stuff, and that was the best part, I think.
Uh,
Yeah, from the outside, like whiz kids watching and being like, "This field is so diverse. There's not a lot of like repeats anywhere, minus like one or two things here, one or two things there. It's not the same team everywhere." I was like, "That's the goal of silver: to be fun and open. You can play what you like and do well."
what were you
So,
expecting to see more of that you didn't see?
um, I had theme teams I wanted to see, but nothing like, "Where's this one figure?" It was more of like, man, I really hope somebody shows up with scrolls or those things we've talked about through the evolution of this year for silver.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see it on the map and be like, yes. So it was more of that for me, like certain theme teams. I wanted those to be there.
Were there any
Other than that, man,
were there any
like, go ahead.
issues or anything that came up, like rulings or pieces that kind of came out of left field that you were you had no idea that this was going to be an issue?
We I guess I can kind of talk about that stuff now. Um, we had a ruling about starting areas. And how if you wanted to straddle the purple line on a big map, you could be in and out of your starting area and you still had first turn immunity, and that feels real cheesy. So I grabbed WizKids people and I was like, look, like that's not gonna fly. If you leave the starting area and you don't go back into it on a small map, you're not in it. Why, it's the same idea for the big maps. We just need to line it up and make it work. And I think they sneakily already did that based on some conversations I've had today about it. So that looks to be fixed. That means first turn immunity is fixed. So the MOE and the swap figures can come out of their hibernation.
That's great
Still have
news.
to do one or two things to the MOE guys, but overall I think they'll be back in play and more options is always good. So FCI, the starting area shenanigans, but it wasn't like game breaking calls. It was like, hey, can we talk about this real quick to like address it so going forward we're okay? And it happened, so I'm happy with that.
I think everything was really pretty smooth, right? There was not any really big issues or anything that happened.
No, like silver was pretty straightforward. It just we had one issue with time, but that's not on anybody in the event. That was just something that happened because we had a big turnout.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's a good problem to have, so just went with it. I was proud of all the players involved and how they handled the finals being the next day. It just worked out.
Yeah. Well, let's. Do you want to go through like just the top 8 real quick? We don't have to like analyze the teams, but just kind of to show what was played in it.
Yeah.
So eighth place was Anthony Berrigan's mystical team, which was the X-Men Rise and Fall Blackheart at 75, Iraq Knights at 60 with Avatar of Animal Man, the Black Panther Shuri from the 400 set with the longsword, Druid, the legacy card from Smash and Destroy with the Ring of TK, the Prime Elsa Bloodstone with the Bloodstone, Felix Faust with the Spin and Zero Rings, a Tri Sentinel, a Black Shirt Porter, and then a 10-point Daredevil with the Destroyer armor, and a Phoenix Pog. So a lot of this stuff is honestly going to change when these modern points become silver on some of these. So I think that's worth noting. I think the field's going to honestly take a huge shift even after this. Someone want to
Oh
take
yeah, for sure.
7?
I got it. Adam Friedman played X-Men Force. Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk, with the Ring of Telekinesis. Doctor Doom, Trove Chase. Carnage Silver Surfer with a red symbiote attached or equipped. Apocalypse at 35 points with Sword Bearer. Genesis with the long sword attached via Sword Bearer. Professor X, X-Men swap. Scott Porter 02 with Influence Ring. And the Colossal Retaliator Groot was there. His sideline was Diabolical Bargain, excuse me. Uh-oh. Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, the X Swap, Isaac, Bomb Angel, Dark Phoenix Colossal, Lila Cheney, Mern, the Thanos of the usual suspects for Spirit of Vengeance. Hulk as pilots, so Ultimate Hulk, Venom, Magneto, Wolverine, Thanos. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Pool of lava, scaffolding, and shipping container were his train markers.
Did he
So
just
there's our
not?
first Spirit.
Did he just not have as much luck with the Angel Bomb then?
I think it was like a situational thing for him. I only got to watch one of his games.
Looks like his 2 losses were round 1 against Wes Summers, and then in the last one was round 7 in with Matty G, who had an X-Men team.
Yeah.
Also Spirit of
So
Vengeance.
maybe I just think the loadout wasn't right, maybe.
What about the 6th place team?
Yeah, I'll take that one. And 6th, we have Ant with Araco Army, which is Collector's Trove Juggernaut with the Crimson Gem. Carnage Surfer with Khonshu, Sakarian Iron Man with Animal Man, Primed Ham, Spider Ham with Bloodstone, Genesis with Long Sword, Venom Magneto with Darkhold, Black Shirt Porter with Spin and Zero, Legacy Carnage, Legacy Daredevil with Destroyer, and then Lucas, PJ, and Scott. Sideline was Fortify, Resolve with the Green, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Khonshu, and War Machine.
And the 5th one?
So 5th place was Andrew Young playing Hydra. So he played the Hydra cap from ADW with Mjolnir. I didn't even think about this one. That's wild. Then he also played Spot, the new one, or from Spider-Verse with the Hell Cycle. Sakarian Iron Man with Avatar of Animal Man. He also played the SVAC Spot as well. And then he played the Chase Thor from Captain America and the Avengers with Stormbreaker. He also played Swap Cap from Avengers Empire, the White Shirt Porter with the Red Lantern ring, a Copycat, a Phoenix, and a Lucas PJ Scott. Sideline was Animal Man, Black Leopard, the Chase Black Widow from the Black Widow Gravity Feed, the AV-60 Rare Falcon for Dropship, Hawkeye and Hawkeye, the common Iron Man. I actually really like this Iron Man. The Spider-Man Super Rare from AV-60, and then the Ingwenable Hulk from Beyond Amazing. Really interesting team. It's because what does Cat make it Hydra? Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Cat makes it Hydra.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool. This is really unique. I like this a lot, actually.
Yeah, this is a really cool build.
And you got tons of
Stormbreaker
options.
from Mjolnir. Yeah, so you bring in Hawkeye and Hawkeye to get the Stormbreaker probably, and then Black Leopard with the Mjolnir.
I was thinking Pulse Wave with Mjolnir for Hawkeye, but that works too.
Well, yeah, but the improved targeting characters for Black Leopard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really big.
That's fair.
Really, really big.
Pete, you want to take Matty G's team?
I do. We have in 4th place Mr. Matty G. He played an X-Men force with such classic X-Men characters as Spirits of Vengeance, Red Hulk, Sky Tyrant, Venom Magneto, Orion, and Scott Porter. And then he also had some X-Men on there too. Apocalypse and Genesis and Professor X. His sideline was Diabolic Bargain, Beholder, Blackheart, Captain Marvel from CAAV 054, personal favorite. Kitty Pryde from a set. I have no idea where that's from.
That's the newer one. It's the 2024 LE, I believe.
Yeah, very cool. Leech, Step for Kuko and Thanos. Then he had two of my favorite maps of all time, Latveria and Stark Tower, and he had Aunt Petunia's house.
So
Then,
I
Orion
feel
and
like-
Kitty Pride, baby.
Yeah, I want to go over that Orion thing so people kind of know about it if they don't see it. So Orion's got the old KC trait where he starts 6 squares from any starting area, and you X-Men swap him into Leech, who is now not immune. So that's kind of nice to have.
He would
But-
be immune because it's the beginning of game.
Oh yeah, no, X-Men swap is name. You're right. I'm thinking the free action guys. But either way, Leech is on your face turn 1 and turning off all your powers, and you either have to break up your team and get away from Leech with a 10 phasing or like something wild. It's
Yeah, 10
annoying.
phase.
So it's fun to see that trick actually happen. I've been told it's such a problem for like 5 years,
so
and this is the first time I've seen it.
would that be something that is addressed with the Masters of Evil thing?
I know, because X-Men swap is at the beginning of the game versus like anything that's a free action to swap.
Oh,
So
okay.
X swap is actually first turn because they all happen in your starting area minus the KC trick, which is wild, but I think if you're smart, you can get around it.
All right. And then coming in third place was this was a pretty unique team. This is one of the other teams that I kind of was hearing about throughout the whole event. So Jacob Bishop's Sinestro squad team. So this had the Prime Sinestro from the new Lantern Legacy with the Sinestro core ring, Doom swap with the all caps Robot Doom with emotional modifier, and then another Doctor Doom, the DJ Doom with time platform, John Constantine with Avatar of Animal Man, the red, sorry, not the red, Saturnine. She's got a red box around her now. The Saturnine from the OP thing with the tarot cards, Remaker ring, and then a Legacy Colossal Sinestro. So what's the big thing here? So Sinestro doesn't let you positively modify your combat values, and then the big Sinestro is telling anyone that is attacking a higher point character that they can't modify that their attack is -2, right?
Yeah.
And then John
Yeah.
Constantine
And then
is
he has-
taking away everyone's probs.
Yep.
And then you have DJ Doom that can also throw a dice on.
Well, no, DJ Doom can be swapped in for Lord Doom if they generate Pogs. So that way they can't, generate Pogs if they have more figures. And then he has Robot Doom to limit them to 4 actions,
Yes.
which includes autonomous.
Yes.
And you still have Saturnine affecting rolls board wide.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that too. Yeah,
And,
for the plus.
You do get two dice with
Yeah, if you're not dealing with
DJ Doom.
bystanders, then yeah, you're keeping in DJ Doom for those dice.
Man, that does not sound fun to fight against.
Yeah, the game I got to watch, it was kind of like, wow, this is oppressive as shit.
Is there a chance that this gets looked at, or is this fine? This is the kind of stuff that is potentially at 400 points can be a somewhat bigger issue.
It is, but there's also answers, so I kind of want to see if people counterbuild it before I address it big time.
Okay.
Then it'd be hard to counter build this specific build because this is the only team, but we always see copycats.
I think this was
Right,
a
but
great
you're-
job though at building a team, even though it was super oppressive. It was
Amazing team.
there's a lot to it.
Right, and just to highlight some things, like in Silver, you're looking for outsiders, the Guardians, team ability, things like Jennifer Kale just goes, I get my printed attack value, you're your printed defense value. So, I mean, there are ways to combat it. It's shocking if you've not used any of that tech beforehand.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean it like in a negative way. It's just like that's a big hill to climb with all of this stuff on this team.
No, I was just saying, like, thankfully in Silver, you've got ways to kind of respond to that build if you're smart.
Yeah, there's
so if it does take, if it does
it's
take
not
up,
just things that just answer this. It's things that are already have been played and consistently have been
Right.
top.
And he did lose
All right.
2 matches. It was against let's see. He lost
His
against
first one.
a Magneto mob. Oh, it's the
Magneto?
Iconics?
No,
Yeah.
he just
No,
had, for
just
some
the
reason has the
pictures.
picture there.
Okay.
It's Juggernaut, the House of X Juggernaut.
Oh, nice. Okay. With the
Well, it was Iconics Magneto. He swapped it with X Swap or Brotherhood Swap.
to bring
Oh
him in.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Oh, so he wasn't even playing the Juggernaut. He would immediately
No.
swap to 175 point Magneto, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Or would he bring in the Rogue?
I think it was based on whenever he needed the most.
Okay. So he
So
wasn't playing either of those. I just want to see what beat it real quick. And then he lost to Oscar, who won. Okay. Aaron, do you want to take Matt Donham's team?
yeah, I'll do that. Hold on one sec. Doo-doo. Sorry, my phone was charging. All right, Matt Dunham. Iconics Magneto at full with the Soul Gem. Genesis with the Sword Bearer trait. Scott Porter 002 with the Remaker and Zero Ring. And Retaliation Groot from Avengers Infinity. Sideline was Absorbing Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Mimic, Samurai, Scrappy Doo, and Superman. His maps were Hell's Pit, The Bunker, and Sailor's Dream.
And
Very
then
much, I'm going to do a bunch, and you're going to be negative values before Magneto pops you in the face.
and he was undefeated going into the finals, and his opponent that ended up winning, his only loss was actually in round 1 against Caleb Reddick's Demon and Armor team. Miles, do you want to go over Oscar's team?
Yeah, we have Oscar, who is the GOAT when it comes to camo players. He's been playing camo so well these last 2 years. You have camo with Waldo Arm, Collector Trove Doom with Long Sword, which at first I thought was weird, but then I kept looking at it. And then he has the Doom swap with the Time Platform, but he has no swaps to bring into, so he's always just playing him. Then you have Apocalypse and Genesis with the Sword Bearer trait, so Doom Longsword, so he has the blades roll out. Black Shirt Porter with Warlock, and then Copycat. And his sideline was Diabolical Bargain, Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Jersey Devil, Luther, Mimic, Robin, and Scrappy Doo. Yeah, he has been the best camo player that I've seen. He's played this figure in every format and just knows how he works.
Yeah, I think he did an awesome job with him. So congrats to Oscar for taking home the Intercontinental Silver Championship. Did he get to sign that, Aaron?
He did. I'm waiting on the guy at Dial H to send me the photo of him wearing the belt and everything. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah. So, yeah, very happy for Oscar. He understood the assignment for the format, and out of a lot of the games I saw, he was really big into sportsmanship during his games. So there was never going to be a, well, you screwed up and didn't do these things, so I'm not going to let you. Hey, don't forget your thing. Hey, do this. So big props to Oscar for like being a good player and a good player to play against.
For sure. Where does Silver go from here now?
All right. Well, I am in the process of getting a big email together to send to WizKids proper to finally get them to post the generic update, which was confirmed to have happened before Worlds, and it got lost in the cracks. So I had a small laugh at that sentence as I was told it. I was like, well, let's get that done, please. I've got a couple other things like the MOE, looking at the temp ban list and who's coming off and where they're gonna go. Event wise, I think the next silver event, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and stick to it on this one, is gonna be King of New Orleans. I'll announce those dates soon. I'm still like locking in the venue, but I know the dates I want to do. So one way or another, it will be down there.
And then we are going to have an official ruling on the restricted elements on the map.
I will say this again. I got to say it in person to people, and I said it to his kids. Yes, it is being clarified on the win.
Yeah.
But guys, if I'm on some source of
I tried
podcast
tried telling
or
him.
forum, like I'm not talking out of the side of my head. These things are being said on purpose, with this being a way to get that information out into the wild. So yes, please continue to check the win for all things official from WizKids. But if I specifically say something for silver, it's probably real. Beyond that, the clarification was that for everybody at home that wasn't at Worlds, I'll reiterate, is the restricted list is meant to be an untouchable thing. Once you have a restricted item on your build, you cannot acquire another one from any means of the game, either outside the game, through traits, whatever. You
Except
just can't. Yes, mind control lets you sneak on for a moment, but you're not getting like equipment or anything like that.
So another thing is, are we going to be able to have an event where it's going to be Simon Garth is required to be on every team? Like, I think that could be a really fun event.
That sounds like a terrible
I
event.
mean, I feel like that's your monthly for Halloween.
I think so.
It's not my
I like
monthly.
that. Well, because you'd rather play Gambit and go one win with him. Okay, Simon Garth has a winning record at Worlds.
Ugh.
Him and his wife, Lady Mastermind.
This is true. His wife.
Yeah. His
They
best
don't like
man
to
was
talk
Black
about
Adam.
it publicly. Yeah.
Yeah, his best man was Black Adam, and Aunt May married them.
Jeez.
That was the marriage of Simon Garth. That was my team.
Some refer to him as Silver Garth, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great
Silver
backstory
Simon Garth
to the team.
Yeah. And him and Lady Mastermind had so many children. They just had so many, they didn't want to just name them different names, so they're all named Black Lantern Reanimate.
Yeah.
Anyway. Rock band.
Good luck trying to move along, Aaron.
I'm going to keep trying. So the silver stuff we talked about outside the game breaking. So the Disney Plus Spider-Man, you can't pay for his trait if you already have a restricted item on your force, or the Doctor Strange for that matter. It also does that. Scott Porter's and the restricted list. Once you pick which one you want, that's the only one you're going to have access to no matter what. Minus mind control, like Miles said. That's to keep the format healthy and in the spirit of the restricted list. That's why that ruling was made. So it's nothing game breaking, which we're actively trying to not have in this format.
I love that.
Yeah, thankfully. So beyond that, I've got people sending me feedback or things they would want me to look into addressing to coming off the list, going on the list. So I mean, if you guys hear this and you want to message me some ideas or post it on my wall, I don't care. Go for it. I love all the feedback from you guys overall. So let's see what you guys think should happen, and I'll take those things through consideration and address them if they're valid.
I know Pete's got a couple.
Well, so make sure I get it, because I'm gonna start doing a big write-up tomorrow.
Oh man, I've got such a list. I'll send it to you.
All right, let's go to Friday, which was the team sealed event. Our team had 3 teams enter. It was Christine, Oliver, and I, and then Bookwood, Harris, and Looper, and Miles, Pete, and Lou Minotti also were on a team. So Christine, Oliver, and I, our brick was Atrocitus and Dexstar, and then the Prime Lobo. And Oliver, that was the one piece that he wanted. So we we built the team for him. It was Atrocitus and Dexstar with the Red Lantern ring, the 003 Batman, the 20B Red Lantern Destrevius, the 012 Question, a Black Lantern Reanimate because we had 2 of them, so that there's the potential of bringing in a second one, and then a Red Lantern Recruit, just because his 15-point move and poison piece. So he was able to go 2 and 2 for the day. We also pulled the Prime Lobo, so I played the Prime Lobo. Then I played the Stupid Hat Flash, the 045 Super Rare, and then the Prime Lobo with the Star Sapphire ring, and then Beast Boy, the dog, and then Jade, and a Space Dolphin. So everybody had a team player on my team, so they could all use Outsiders, and they could all use JSA, and then Lobo with the Star Sapphire ring gave everybody Mystics, so my whole team also had Mystics. So it was a really fun team to play. I went 3-1 with this one. The brick was actually really close to one of the ones we did a team sealed video on, but for some reason there were just a couple of small variations, and one of those was that we did not get a Dolphin Beast Boy. So we played the dog one as more of an attacker instead of giving everyone shape change, and that was fine. And then it was weird. We actually got 2 Star Sapphire rings in this brick when we opened it with our video, but we did not in this one. This was the team though that Christine played, though, that I think we probably should have changed it up a little bit. So she played Mongol at 125, Our Man at 60, the Hal Jordan White Lantern with the Ultraviolet Lantern ring, and then Question, and the rare Alan Scott. So I think it was probably a mistake to not play, at the very least, do Arquillo instead of Mongol. But what do you guys think about playing Arquillo and Mongol, and then maybe like a generic Sinestro Corps recruit as just a full team?
Yeah.
Really.
You think they would have been probably better? Because I think Arquillo really performed well for Team Sealed. Obviously.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm really curious about the Allen squat. Like, what powers are we using here?
Yeah.
No, I think the
what I heard.
adjustment would be fine.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because he probably did Alan did squat. So
He's got
No, I was
pulse
thinking like Ryan was just watching her play and like, man, I should be doing squats while I sit here.
no. No. Oh, that's the new. Okay, so there's Reb Gorn and Ryan Squat. He dress. Oh, that's it. Yeah. He'll just dress up as Alan Scott, but just since he's so jacked,
And
he's
there's-
Alan.
Could you imagine how annoyed he would be like halfway through a tournament if he had to do squats for every single game he was in?
I think he'd be psyched. I'll be honest.
I feel like I would accomplish that task way better than 97% of the other people they're playing.
It's challenge accepted. Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have a squat challenge. We ended up going just 1 and 3 as a team, though. It was rough with the matchups that Christine got. I think she got overwhelmed, so I do think that playing Arquillo and Mongol would have been the better play there. So we played 4 rounds. Miles and Pete, what did you guys end up opening, and what were your teams?
We got the Mogo Chase with the Prime Gardner. Now, I built my team first. I'm not sure how it was like. It just happened so fast, so I can only imagine like what my face looked like, Pete. I don't know if you saw, because I was like a kid in a candy store.
It's probably like the face I made during the finals on Sunday, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
Yeah. So, I built my team. It's just Kerr. It's with Lex Luthor at full, Blue Lantern Hal Jordan, Ganthet to give Hal Jordan Green Lantern Corps team ability, Nort with the orange lantern ring, which a lot of people were like, why didn't you give that to Luther? And there's a reason why. But I chose the orange lantern core keyword from Luther for him to have. And then Space Dolphin. And then I had Rise of the Black just because it was 5 points. We also pulled the orange sound wave. So that's when I started licking my chops. I went.
Yeah, did you lick your chops, Miles?
Oh, absolutely, I did. This is the exact team I said I wanted to play. Nort with a ring and the same colored sound wave, absolutely. I went. It's 3-2, but one of those losses was a double loss against Harris, and I won the roll off. So technically, I went 4-1.
He did, but the roll off was like a whole game later. They just had to settle their
Matters.
differences.
Yeah.
Miles rolled a 5, Harris rolled, of course, a 4. I watched it. So Miles built his team, and Lou and I were left with like just amazing choices. Yeah, so I'll go through Lou's team real quick. He played a Green Lantern theme. He had Rotlop Fan, Super Rare Jade. He had Joe Mullen with the Indigo Trireme, Prime Gry Gardner with the Red Lantern Ring, Mogo, and then a Green Lantern Recruit. And his sideline was Charge the Ring, Jessica Cruz. And then his maps were Guardian Ship, Major Brock's Bunker, and Rivals Respawn. And so we had great teams. So every match I sat down, everybody looked at my team and said, "How did you get that teams?" And I said, "I'm playing with Miles." And they're like, "Ah." So, I had 3 super rares. So I had Arkillo with the Avatar of Animal Man on Arkillo just because why not? Cyborg Superman, who was amazing with the White Lantern Ring, The Question, my boy, and Sonar at low. And my team scored some points and was aggressive and fun and fast. And so it was, Arkillo is super fun to play. And with Animal Man on him, he is just silly.
And then, sorry, did you say Lou's team?
Yeah, I went through Lou's team.
Okay.
So we ended up. Yeah, we went up overall 3-2. We won our first 3 matches. So, and then we unfortunately Lou and I let Miles down in the last couple of matches. Me especially, I had 2 critical misplays in the last round 4 and round 5. So in round 4, I can tell you I did what I always do because I hate to roll breakaway for anything to like charge breakaway or running shot breakaway because it's a 1 or 2 every time. So I just didn't do it and ended up missing the fact that a piece had Mastermind, and I was playing JM, and he's just too good of a player to make a mistake like that against. And then my last round, I should have went after Alan Scott, which is what I did round 1, and I tried to be cute and kill all the support, and for the most part did. But he was able to come back and just effectively kill a piece to take a lead right as time was running down, and I just didn't have enough attacks of Cyborg Superman to pull it off. But that piece is awesome. Like, being able to generate something next to somebody is huge. So the Manhunters are huge for me all day.
Yeah,
I should also mention I lost him.
That's what we talked about in the set review with like everyone kind of shit on him.
Yeah, I should mention I lost to Brookwood because he'll bring it up at some point. So Brookwood did beat me.
It was fun though with everyone that I matched up with. Like just looking at my team, it just looks like nothing, and so they just assume that this is just garbage, and they were expecting an easy win, and so it was very fun. Matty G actually watched a few of the games, and he said it was very fun to see them go from 100% confidence to slowly realizing they have 0 chance as the game went on. It was disgusting. This team is because when I played Joe, he was like, "This is the most broken team." Miles, this is crap. Because it was just slowly decimating your team, and then you finally realize that you have no chance to beat it. Is just hilarious.
Well, and just one final thing. Playing with Lou and Miles was a blast. We were the best dressed team there by far. Glizzies forever. Yeah.
Yep.
Trace Glizzies. That's all I got.
All right. And then we also had the other third D-Gen team there. So this was Looper, Bookwood, and Harris. And so they came in 10th place. Looper played a Batman team with the 003 Batman, Jade, the Prime Guy Gardner with the Red Lantern ring, Mogo, Dog, Spectre, and 2 Green Lantern recruits. And then Bookwood went 6-0. He had himself a day in sealed. This was a 145 Arculo.
He did.
He did. The Batman, 003 Batman, Sandman, Dog, and Spectre. And then Harris went 4-2 with a Cyborg Superman team. So that was Cyborg Superman with a Batman, an Animal Man, a Hal Jordan, looks like a Blue Lantern Hal Jordan, Question, and Space Dolphin. So nice job, guys. I do think that this was probably the best set I've played a team sealed event for. What do you guys think?
Absolutely. Like it's not even close.
I feel like you actually could play a lot of variations of even the same brick, whereas a lot of times you're not seeing that with a lot of sets.
So we had the exact same brick as Bookwood, Harrison, Looper.
But they didn't have a Miles.
No. Yeah. And yeah, that's it was funny because if you look at it, in Swiss, we were the ones to keep them from going undefeated in Swiss. Because me and Harris had that 0-0 loss. Because it was like, if I'm not winning, you're not winning. That's when, because I won my first game and I lost my second game, and that's when I decided to play and create the new member of the Miles verse, the Petty Petty Princess, and decided to put everyone on bunker, and just show them how nasty this team really is.
Yeah, this set in sealed is awesome. I mean, I haven't had one bad game. Like, I've lost games, but I haven't had one bad experience in any games that I've played. Everybody's teams are reasonable to play against, and everybody's team, well, except maybe Miles' team, but I didn't have to play it, so it was fine. It's just a great set. It's just a wildly fun set.
And then just to go over who won, it was Lucas, Jalen, and Az. So Lucas played a Lobo team, which was Prime Lobo, Joe Mullane, 2 Dogs, Question, Space Dolphin, the 009 Spectre, a Green Lantern recruit, and a Red Lantern recruit. And then you had Jalen with a Justice League team, which was the White Lantern Superman with Jade and the Red Lantern ring, Hal Jordan, the Blue Lantern Hal Jordan with the Star Sapphire ring, the Spectre from the 024A, and then the Question, and then as his team was Superboy Prime with the God Killer Sword, a Yellow Lantern Hal Jordan, a Blue Lantern ring on him, and then 2 Sinestro Corps recruits. So congrats to those 3 for taking Team Sealed 2025.
Azrith did become a first. He is the first 2-time world's champion, since this is his second time winning Team Sealed.
Sweet.
That's correct.
Do you have anything else that you wanted to add?
No, just reiterate how happy I was that the attendance was high for silver. Proud of the people like Az and Jalen and Lucas for getting the win. They deserve that one, especially with Lucas basically retiring from active play. So it was a good note to go out on. I'm glad we have proven that Silver Age is a fun and very diverse format. I think keeping that is my goal going forward with anything added to the restricted list and stuff like that. So thanks again to everyone for the support.
Awesome, yeah. And we'll get you back on here when the Silver update goes live so we can get some more Silver talk going.
Sounds good.
All right. Catch you later.
See you guys.
Here.
Yep.
All right, so that's going to bring us into Saturday. Now, I've been wondering the best way to put this without sounding like I'm making excuses, so I'm going to try. But I spent most of this year prepping to take over our family business. That's why I missed H for H, and I was lucky enough to still be able to travel to some events, or really a lot of events. But all my energy went to making sure everything went smooth and well with that transition. And then also trying to continue our weekly podcast and get videos up on YouTube. And I knew leading up to Worlds, the meta was just not going to be fun. It took me a really long time to find something that was even at least kind of fun to play, just since Beetlejuice really just kills a lot of pieces for me and takes it out. You know, we're still in the middle of the Smash and Bash era, and that was in absolute full effect during Worlds. So practice just didn't happen for me, and the introduction of some Lantern Legacy pieces really made my team a lot weaker. The planets, the Animal Man, it really just made my team not function anymore, and I just was not ready for that big change. I really debated heavily on not even playing Modern, just because where it was at, and that's why I dropped after 3 rounds. So we'll dive into that in just a minute. But I actually had more fun even just helping Ollie build a team for his first round of his Chaos Sealed game than playing in Modern this year. That was those 5 minutes of that was more enjoyable than all 3 of my games for Modern. I know a lot of people felt similarly. Modern attendance was even down from last year. I know, Pete, you didn't play in Modern too. Do you want to tell us how you felt about that choice before, during, and after?
So before it was a difficult decision to come to, I basically just kind of looked at the meta and looked at the last several events, and then with the addition of Lantern Legacy, I came up with a team, which a lot of people came up with a pretty similar team. And I sat down and I placed it on the board, and I looked at it and I just said, I don't want to do this for multiple rounds. I just don't. So that was kind of what did it in for me, was I just don't. I was fatigued with the meta. I just want to call it meta fatigue. And with the chance to run into Beetlejuice, it just you just can't play certain things, right? Like you just can't put certain pieces on the board. Like, take just one piece that I really enjoy playing. I play it quite a bit if I get a chance, is the Agatha Chase from Collector's Trope. Phenomenal piece, fun piece. You try to put it on a Modern team right now, and Juice comes out, and it's 70 points of just sitting there. And so I just decided I was good on it. And I'm not going to take away from anybody else's fun, anybody else that likes to compete. I like to compete, but I'm more interested in having a good experience and having fun. So that's how I arrived at the decision not to do it. Plus, they had some really great side events. So Chaos Sealed seemed wildly interesting to me. I'd committed to Silver. I really enjoy Silver. I think it's HeroClix's best format right now, and I think it's by a pretty large margin in my opinion, but that's an opinion. Team Sealed is amazing. I got to play with 2 awesome dudes in Miles and Luminati, and we had a fun day. And then it got to Modern, and I could play Chaos Sealed, and I could play a Premium Battle Royal, and I could do other stuff, and that's what I chose to do. Now, I will say, the morning of Worlds, I was sitting in the other room waiting for Worlds to start, and there was that moment of like, man, did I make the right choice? But then just kind of watching what was hitting the board in that, I thought, yeah, I'm good. And I'm just going to go for the fun this year and reinvest myself in Modern after rotation.
Miles, is there anything you want to add on top of that?
Yeah, I mean, I almost pulled out. It's
Come on,
really
man.
hard because, yeah,
All right, go ahead.
yeah.
Those are words that he's never said before in his life.
Ever. Now I'm totally thrown off. But yeah, I since I have no local, it's really easy for me to just completely change what I'm building and just go off of theory crafting through placements and just thinking that I can get the placements down without ever actually playing the team. And that's definitely my downfall. I should have just stuck with what I knew and what I was playing throughout the year. But yeah, where Modern is, it's for me personally, like I don't, I know people have fun playing the Kongs, playing the Ghost Riders, the Colossuses, Spirit of Vengeance. Like I love all those characters, but it's always hard for me to play something when others are. I don't know. It's just always been a weird thing where it's like I don't want to play it. Everyone else is, and that's also probably something that hurt me in the long run. Trying to do a fun team that I thought that I had down, and then the moment I put it on the map, like for round 1, I realized I don't that I did not do enough placement testing, and it showed in my 3 games.
And Dan, you knew you were going to judge for what, a month or two leading up to
Yeah,
Worlds?
but yes, but that was like also a partial deciding factor was it was more entertaining to judge than play because of like where at least like modern is. Like I had a team, I brought it with me. Um but it was just like it was one of those teams where if I get juice called out, my team just a lot of it doesn't function. It just doesn't work the same. Like I can work around it, but it's just not the same thing. So like part of that was it made it easier of a choice to be like I want to judge because I can still I can be a part of each of the events, or at least I can be floating around. Because like yes, I was on BRs all weekend, but you know, I still answered calls. Like if I was like walking around or something and someone raised their hand, I still walked over and tried to get them the right judge call as best of my ability. So um, that was part of it that made it easier. I did miss. I was really sad to actually not play silver and not play teams. That did make me sad, but at the same time, I still got to be with all of my friends that we went with. You guys. I got to watch the Trace Glizzies try to make it happen in teams. I got to watch Looper and Harris and Bookwood try to pull that out and actually make cut, which was awesome. And then obviously you three, the Redmond family. So like that part was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think that's what made it easier was like I can still be here, but I don't have to worry about that for a day and be real sad if like just things go poorly and I get bad matchups. So
Yeah, that was pretty much answered my next question really well. All right, so why don't we go into what we played in our first round, which will just be Miles and I. So this should probably be a pretty short part. So I still went with my Blue Beetle team. It was Blue Beetle with the Destroyer armor, the Cherry Panther with +1 longsword. It also had Green Man with Avatar of Khonshu, Jennifer Kale with the Ring of TK, Perdegaton, Plastic Man, so that I could get my barrel back one last time. I had 4 Daredevils, 1 with the Crimson Gem, a Weasel Pog, and 1 Timebreaker. And then I had Evil Entwinement, Fortify, and Resolve the Green, Cathan, Khonshu, and Mimic on the sideline. My first round was against Jose Berrigan, and he played a Kong tent pole, and this kind of set up exactly what I was talking about with the stuff that you can do with Kong and Animal Man and the planets and all that. So he played 200-point Kong with Avatar of Animal Man. He played Mogo with Avatar of Khonshu, Perdegaton, and a Black Symbiote. So his team was all about getting that Black Symbiote obviously on Kong. So that's going to give him Shape Change and Steel Energy. And I think Stealth too, or no? Yeah, and Stealth. No, Super Strength. Sorry.
Super strength.
Yeah. And then Mogo's on him, so he's able to get an extra prob off that if he wants it. And then Perdegaton for a prob, and the Avatar of Animal Man just to give him another power. So I think he started with Hypersonic and then eventually went to Invincible. And the first 3 times that I attacked him, he hit his shape change roll. Even with the Porter reroll, he was able to get it. And then finally, the 4th turn that I had to attack him, I even picked Precision Strike with Blue Beetle, and he got a 6 on Super Senses. So that was a little bit rough. I finally was able to hit, but between him having the Impervious that I would have to get rid of, and also then being able to pick Invincible, I just, even with Green Man and Weasel, I just did not have the damage output anymore to really do enough with not being able to hit and being lower in mid-game, I think, by the time I actually did hit anything. So he got through my team, I think, by turn 4, because it took him 2 turns to get set up. So maybe it's turn 5 that he was able to start getting through my Daredevils and then get to some other pieces. So I tried. He played a good game and just did not happen. So I finally kind of just conceded to try to get some points. I took away Perdegaton's Super Senses and just shot him with Blue Beetle so I could pull 20 points out on that, which I Just realized I should have gotten the Black Symbiote 2 for 35 points. Not that that would have been the game changer of the day or anything.
It was. It could change your next matchups, which means that
You're right. Thanks for reminding me that. But yeah, it should have been 35 to 300. So he's able to just start taking apart everybody.
that costed your run for Worlds.
Stop it. All right, Miles, what did you play and what was your first round?
So I ended up playing. I wanted to play Kilowog and Arquillo. It's really good against the tent poles, but it's Arquillo at 60 with the longsword, the Prime Kilowog with the ring at 50, Ganthet with the Blue Lantern ring to give Arquillo the Green Lantern team ability and keyword, Mogo with Amit, Madam Web with Khonshu, Space Dolphin with Taret, Red Lantern recruit with the ring, Sinestro Core recruit with the ring, and then 2 bats. And then I had Fortify on the sideline. It's more built like I was expecting to see more tentpole teams. There's a few matchups that I didn't really feel favorable for, but I felt like, if on the right map, with my placements, I could maybe handle it. But my 2 losses before I dropped were exactly the 2 problematic things that I wasn't looking forward to playing. Round 1, I played against Matty G, which was a Spirit of Vengeance. He had Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk, Swamp Thing with Animal Man, Legacy Panther, Scarlet Witch, the Ring of Telekinesis, and Sinestro, and he had the Legacy Sinestro. Diabolical Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, and then Absorbing Man, Beholder, Pluto, and Thanos were his pilots, which I thought was a great call. And then, obviously with Chthon. He put me on Ancient Labyrinth. I hate that map. I misplaced my trident, so I really, really messed up, because if I would have placed my trident more, I would have at least had a better opportunity for an alpha against his Panther, or not his Panther, but his Swamp Thing and his Sinestro. But it didn't work out that way, so he was able to just, systematically kill me, bringing out Thanos. I was able to eventually get 30 or 40 points from 2 one-shots and Scarlet Witch. And I had a bat left, and I refused to concede, so I made him chase the bat for about 4 minutes. Almost went to time.
Also, that map is a bad map, Miles. You can just like that map is just a horrible map.
It's a horrible map. Yeah, I can't. It's ridiculous. That's one of the maps I probably should have worked on placement. I didn't, and yeah. But I had the bat left. I'm like, just to let you know, I ain't conceding. You're gonna get this bat. And the reason why is you don't concede, especially with one shots, is that if you have one shots that you don't use, they don't score them. So I ended up losing 295 to 40, but he had to earn it.
Yeah, that was officially stated at the event too. All right, so my round 2 was against Tony Canavino. He played a Collector Tentpole team. So this was the Collector with Bucky's Arm, Destroyer, and the God Killer Sword. And then he also had Kevin with Avatar of Towerette, and Black Panther with the +1 Longsword, and Timebreaker. So this one was just another one where you're playing kind of like a big tentpole. So the point denial was there between Kevin and Collector. It was an interesting build though with the God Killer Sword, taking away the Mystics and the super senses from whoever he's trying to target. And then I was able to stop him from getting the extra defense with Jennifer Kale. So he never had more than a 19 or 18 defense, but the issue was really the healing with his Collector. It was the stop clicks that he just happened to land on. He was doing he destroyed the Bucky's arm to heal back up. He was getting supports off with Kevin. So finally, I think it was like right at my last turn, I realized that I was down in points, and if I was going to get anything, I needed to take out something. So he had probably made 5 or 6 time breakers by then. So I chose Energy Explosion with Blue Beetle and targeted 2 areas of time breakers and killed them all right at the end. And I was able to go up on points with that alone. So The final score to that was 65-40. I'm trying to think of what he got. What would he have got that was 40-ish? Because I kept all of my stuff that I needed. The like the Weasel, Green Man. It might have just been the Daredevils. I think it was just Daredevils. So yeah, the final score to this one was 65-40. So I am now 1-1 with 85 points. Should have been 115. No, what should it have been? 85. Should have been 100 points. How was your round 2, Miles?
So my round 2 is that this is the exact kind of matchups that I actually wanted. I ended up playing Tyler Powell, who was playing Prime Destroyer with Gaia, and Scarlet Witch, the Kooky Scarlet Witch with Fortify, and his sideline was Brune, Desir, Gaia, Old King Thor, and Ares. I put him on Major Brock's bunker, and like when I see these tent poles, like this is exactly what the team was meant to handle. He wanted to go sideways, so then he passed his turn. So then I decided to put my entire team up on the elevated, with the higher elevation, on the inside of it or whatever. And I left one square open for him. Unfortunately, my Madam Web, my 3 dice that I put on her, were like 2 6s and a 4. So I wasn't going to be making him miss. But I had enough prob. He went in there to try and hit. He missed, or he hit his first attack, and he decided to deal all of his damage to Kilowog. And so Kilowog ended up just taking 2. So Kilowog was put on click 7, and then he missed his the free attack. So once it was my turn, I knew it was just game over at that point, because now I had Battle Fury, so he wouldn't have shape change. So I just perplexed down his defense, and then with Flurry with Kilowog, I was able to, with my double empowers, I was able to hit him for 5 twice. So then he was brought down to click 4, and then 1, 2, 3, click 7. And I was then able to just take a few actions with Madam Web to get some dice, and I had a 1. So I went ahead and just, passed my turn to him because I had that pocket 1. So he missed the attack. I probbed it. It was a hit. It was like a 2 and I think like a 6 or 4 or 5. And I asked him if he wants to re-roll that, and he's like, "It's a hit, so I'm not going to re-roll it. I'll wait for your replace to re-roll." And so we had to go and get the judge to, so he understood that replacements happen after re-rolls. So after he probbed, he rolled a 1, and I made him crit miss. And then I just went for the kill with a precision strike. So I just hit him with because I didn't want to do that impervious. So I hit him with Arkillo first, and then my flurry, I was able to take him from click 9 to click 10, and then KO'd him. So it was, won 300-0.
Yeah, I would have loved to actually play a game against a Prime Destroyer. It probably would have been a little bit more back and forth.
Yeah.
But still, again, it's another 10 pull though.
Yeah, that's the team that's what I was hoping to face, was more tent pulls.
My round 3 was against Antonio Clark, so he played similar to Jose's team. It was a Kong with Avatar of Animal Man, Mogo with Avatar of Amit, and then he had Umbrax also on the sideline. With Fortify, Heroes of the Past, Amit, Animal Man, and Reverse Flash on the side. So pretty much similar. So he chose hypersonic speed. He'd come up and attack, and then he would go back and kind of just pick off a Daredevil and then run back to the starting area in the beginning. And ended up, even when he got a little more aggressive, I was off by like 1 square every time I wanted to do something. I'd be able to do some damage. I wasted my Green Man to go past the stop click once. Got him down pretty low, but just again with the healing and being able to pick Invincible, I was not able to just get enough down the dial before it would heal right back up. So this one I went 0 to 95, and I just decided to drop because it was not a lot of fun just playing these teams. So I was done with the day. Figured I'd go do something else. I think I played a BR after this. Miles, how was your round 3?
So my round 3 was actually something I didn't think that I'm like, okay, there shouldn't be a lot of these. So this was actually like my biggest worry to deal with, which was it was Prime Colossus with Avatar of Animal Man, but it was Doctor Doom Chase with the Serpent Crown, and then the Chase Cap with Mjolnir, Legacy Panther with Ring of Telekinesis, and Protegaton with Sinestro Core Ring. Like Doom and the Cap, like I did the arena, I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to deal with it. He put me on Rival or on Alien Aquarium, and this is when like I finally realized like crap, I did not do enough placement testing. So I almost felt like I was stalling because I was trying to figure out this placement. And Matt Donham he's great. He was letting me take my time and everything, but it's just I didn't like how long it was taking, so I ended up just letting him go. It was back and forth for a little bit, sort of, but not really. He was just taking me to Pound Town and got me to Mercy ruled me like about 3 minutes before the end of the round due to the 10 extra points he got for everything in the arena marker. So yeah, with this, I'm like, yeah, that's was 1 and 2. It was gonna be an uphill battle, and I just decided that I'm just gonna drop it. I just didn't have enough practice or playtesting with it. I think the team had potential, but just the lack of me as a pilot with no playtesting definitely showed the team's weakness.
I would have had way more fun, I think, playing against the types of teams that you played against, and I think you would like to switch to the ones I did.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, let's at least go over the top 8 teams for Worlds and see how smash and bash their smash and bash is. So 8th place was Wes Summers. He played a Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk squad team. So it was Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk with the longsword, Prime Swamp Thing with Avatar of Animal Man, Chair Panther, the Scarlet Witch from Collector's Trove with the Ring of TK, and then the Colossal Sinestro. Sideline was Diabolical Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, Absorbing Man, Animal Man, Beholder, Chthon, Pluto, and Thanos. Bunch of pilots there. And what is anything leaving even? No, so this team could easily keep going in Modern now. What was the big thing with choosing Absorbing Man as the pilot? Just the Safeguard Outwit stuff?
Yeah, so since you're with Chthon, well, no, yeah, it lost Chthon, which is huge, but yeah.
Oh, sure.
So you pop out Absorbing Man, offensively, and then you can like just outwit their defense. Like Kong, for instance, or an opposing Spirit of Vengeance, because they can't have Safeguard Outwit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just blow right through them. And then Pluto is going to be dropping, especially because like the thing with Prime Swamp Thing is that the free action to make the grave hindering terrain markers, and Pluto, just when he starts the game, you generate up to 4 grave hindering markers in squares within range, and he has a 7 range. So if like Juice is on the map, or even if he's not, you just generate those, and then they're not going to reduce damage. Then you can just charge Flurry with Swamp Thing.
Yeah, that's an awesome play.
Yeah, absolutely is.
Yeah, really well built team. It's cool to see. It's cool to see a team like you. There's so much of the same Spirit of Vengeance teams out there. So seeing it with like Swamp Thing instead of Prime Colossus and different pilots. So he did not have the Wolverine and the Scarlet Witch. The zombie Scarlet Witch is probably a big one, and also that Ultimate Hulk is a big one. So it's cool to see a little bit of a twist on this and play a different Prime with it. So yeah, that was a cool play.
This is definitely my favorite of the SOV teams, especially after seeing it in action.
I would agree.
I love it just for the fact that Pluto made the build.
Yeah,
he's not that last click is an amazing click. So I'm like, you know what, that's fine. And I like the grave shenanigans is really cool.
I like the tech that he's just able to bring out other stuff more for like a reason, not just having 12,000 or 1,200 points on the board that just are insane tackers. He's still using those pieces. He's using those pieces to help his actual team. So I like this team a lot.
Utility over just brute force is always better in my book.
Yep, that's what I like to see. How about 7th place, Miles?
And in 7th, we have Nicholas Madison with Kong Tentpole, which was 200-point Kong with Animal Man, Mogo with Khonshu, Umbrax at 40 with Diabolical Bargain, Fortify. and then Animal Man, Chthon, Khonshu, and Poseidon on the sideline. The Planets of the Ape.
Nick, you let me down. He asked me about which was better, Collector or Kong. I told him Collector, and he still played Kong anyway.
Maybe that was
Kong
his
is
test.
better than Collector.
Yeah, maybe that was his test, though.
it's-
He figured whatever Dan said, he was going to play the opposite. So, in a way,
Yeah.
maybe you helped him.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
this is point denial. You have 100 points that you can't interact with.
Yeah.
So you either win with the 200 points or you lose. And obviously Nick's a great player. This is just, yeah, highly efficient team.
Oh, it's very efficient, yeah. Like, you have one figure to pilot basically the whole game, right? For the most part.
Well, like what Pete said, you kill 200 points to get 300 points, or you get 0 points.
Yeah. Which is rough if you're trying to get points. Like, in a game where points matter, that is rough times out there.
So this is the team that I expected to see a lot more of.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's definitely one of those where I was expecting more versions of this team than I saw.
That's what I was expecting over SOB, just because of the price point of that team compared to the SOB teams.
Right. And smash and bash.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what about sixth place, Dan?
Sixth place we have Michael Love with also Spirit of Vengeance. So we have a Spirit of Vengeance with Avatar of Animal Man. Oh, Ghost Rider 048 with Dream Ruby, and then a Daredevil at 20 points with Destroyer, and then a Daredevil at 10 points with Crimson Gem. Sideline was Animal Man, Beholder, Chthon, Scarlet Witch, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk. So just like play good stuff. I mean, I like the Animal Man play on Spirit of Vengeance. I think that's really neat. He also didn't apply the 3 1-shots from he's for some reason got the 3 1-shots on here.
Yeah, I was just
Sideline.
looking at that too.
That's
Yeah.
weird. I'm assuming he might have had Switch on there on a different
Well, no,
part of the
Switch
build.
is on the sideline, so I think that's just why. Just because he's part of the
Oh,
force.
okay. Let's just say because that's confusing to me. So, but yeah, no, it's just a very good, like, consistent build. So I'm guessing pilots for obviously Switch was pilot for 048, right? But we have Ultimate Hulk, Thanos, Chthon, Beholder, Animal Man. So you have 5 different choices. So you can switch it up. I
You
guess.
also make it on too.
Yeah, and you can. Sorry, you can have Chthon. So 5 different choices. Yeah, that's good. It's just a really consistent team. Like, it's hard to kill too, because I mean, the Daredevils don't die the first time, and everything else is just hard to deal with.
Yep. I guess his shape change rolls were insane with Ghost Rider.
Was,
Austin played him in the top 30 or top 16, and he kept rolling 6s on his shape change.
Is this the best anyone's done with a Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance combo?
So far, yes.
I think so.
Yes. Maybe CCOs, I can't remember, but I mean, the amount of players in here, I think that getting 6th out of 184 is probably more than more of an accomplishment than getting 1st out of 25.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Pete, want to go to Az's She-Hulk squad team?
I do, Mr. Azure Strife. 7-2, 1,850 points. The team name is She's a Bad Bitch. Actually, it's She-Hulk squad. She-Hulk.
She
100
is her.
points. She is her. With the motorcycle, Kevin with the Avatar of Khonshu, Spider-Man from the new set, actually. That's Miles, correct? Yes. Nice.
Yes.
With Mjolnir, Elsa Bloodstone with Trick Heroes, Predagaton with Bloodstone, Copycat, Daredevil at 10 points with Destroyer Armor, and a Timebreaker. Sideline was Fortify, Web Singering, Ares, Chthon, Keaton, and Khonshu. And Az had himself a weekend. Congratulations on sending your lady off that way, Az. She is awesome.
Well, and I was going through it, and yeah, he lost in a roll off in top 8 against Jokes. It was 0-0. So She-Hulk, not only does she have the highest win percentage at Worlds, but she's also the only. This is also the only team to hold Joe to 0 points. So one hell of an accomplishment, as well as being a 2-time world champion due to Team Sealed. Yeah, he had a hell of a weekend.
I was gonna say he was the only person that played this She-Hulk in the entire field of 184 people. So props to Az for kind of taking a 100-point piece that nobody else played and making a creative spin on some of the other stuff that you see. Because I know we didn't see much of the Elsa Bloodstone or that Miles Spider-Man either. So you get your classic support,
He was the
right?
only. Yeah, he was the only one that played that Spider-Man.
That Miles
This
also.
is the other
Okay.
one.
Yeah, this is the one
is
from the
other one
400.
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he's insane with Mjolnir and the way he works.
So yeah, props to Az for taking a 100-point piece that nobody else played and making it to top 8, getting 5th place. So that's awesome.
Yeah, barely missing out on 4th at top 4.
Yeah.
And he could have even went further.
Yeah, I mean, right? So he lost in a roll-off to the eventual winner. So yeah, that could have gone either way. Who knows how it would have ended.
Yeah.
Then we have in 4th place, so here's top 4, Dylan Kassabaum, last year's winner. He had Kong Pack, which is the Prime Colossus with Destroyer armor, Kong with Avatar of Animal Man, Kevin with Avatar of Towerette, Mogo with Avatar of Khonshu, the Chair Panther with Ring of TK, and a Phoenix Pog. So this is, Smash and Bash, and this is what, again, I expected a lot to see. Just, Kong and Colossus on a team, Spirit of Vengeance on a team with them, either combination. I will say that Ring of TK is awesome, though. It's going to be on a lot of my teams.
The Mogo hitting top 4. Good to see.
Do you want to take us to number 3, Miles?
Yeah, and in 3rd, we have Dan Powell with the aptly named Kong Pack, which is Spirit of Vengeance with motorcycle. 2 50-point Kongs, one with Gaia, Legacy Panther, and then the Collector's Trophy Scarlet Witch with Ring of Telekinesis. And then his one-shots were Diabolic Bargain, Occult Retribution, and Soul Siphon. And his sideline was Juice, Chthon, Gaia, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, and Wolverine. Wonder if maybe he just has Juice as one of the pilots. So the highest placing Spirit of Vengeance. Yeah, so you got Spirit of Vengeance top 4.
Dan had a ton of points. 2,300 is a lot.
Yeah. That's, he decided to not play barrier or anything, just attack. And, he had the most points in the tournament. So,
yeah, that's incredible.
Well, when you
it's
pack
the equivalent
on
of the President's Trophy in the NHL.
when you pack on an
Congratulations,
extra
Dan.
Kong, you get more Smash for your Bash. So
That's right.
I don't see how this could not get points. All right,
Great that he did.
let's go to top 2 here. So these are 2 of my favorite guys in HeroClix today. Do you want to go to 2nd place, Dan?
Of course, we have John Michael DiGiulio with his pass theme. So he's got standing on 10 toes, 8 fingers, and 2 thumbs down like an animal. We have, it's a pass, or no, it's unthemed. It's not actually passed. I see where he broke it. So he's got Zaladro with the God Killer, Cap with the Pegasus Captain America with Destroyer armor, Reverse Flash with Avatar of Animal Man, the Chair Panther with Ring of TK, Bardley Quinn with the Trick Arrows, Predegaton Copycat, a Daredevil with a Crimson Gem, a Phoenix, and a Timebreaker. Sideline was Mind Gem, Fortify, Pim Particles, Animal Man, Ares, Keaton. Just a really good riff on what he's been playing. Like, this is really solid.
Well, and he answered the age-old question of who's better, Zala or Diana.
It's definitely
And,
Zala now.
Yeah, I don't even know if anyone was even playing Diana.
I think post rotation is the thought because of Animal Man, because you can still get the hypersonic. But yeah, I think in this, like right now, even post rotation, that she's still.
I still think Zala's the God Killer because she's able to ignore all rollouts, Mastermind, and Mystics.
Oh yeah, she just does not care. She's, as long as she can make contact, you're gonna get hit.
I got a hot take, boys.
What is it?
Seems a year early. Because he ran into the one thing that he was going to have difficulty with, because even though you're shutting out all the roll-offs, Ghost Rider is still a Ghost Rider.
Yep.
So he's only losing from this, the Daredevil.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just imagine him with another year of playing and refining this team.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
He also somehow did not match up with a single like tentpole Kong team.
Yeah, or any of the other tent poles that were floating
Like
around. I know I saw a
it's
couple collectors
amazing.
too.
I think that he would have had, obviously John Michael's a great player. I'm not even gonna say a pilot. He's just a great player and team builder, and this team just shows it. But this is where luck gets involved because what we didn't say is that both players were undefeated going to the finals. I'm not sure if we've had a finals like that. Where
No,
both players
I
are
don't
fully
remember anything like
undefeated.
that in a while.
So it
Both
was
players undefeated and teammates going into the finals. What an incredible run by both of them.
absolutely.
And similar to Az being able to play She-Hulk, John Michael being able to take Zala Jarrell and that Harley Quinn to a second place victory is awesome as well. He's been repping them for, I don't know, 8 months, 10 months.
Yeah.
All right, Pete.
I'd say pretty much since New Orleans, basically.
Yeah, I'm sure he was practicing a little bit before that. So what's this? That was in March?
No,
February?
January.
January? I don't know. So about 10 months then, at least. All right, Pete, want to go to the winner?
I do. This is one of the most incredible runs in HeroClix I think any of us have ever seen. 30-0, the Triple Crown winner, Mr. Joseph Coleman Harrison, playing aptly named Ghost Rider game. He was 11-0, 1805. You know it, you love it. The man knows his team. The man dominates with it. Prime Colossus with the Destroyer Armor, Ghost Rider with the Crimson Gen, Kevin with Avatar Conchu, Black Panther with the Ring of TK, Perdegaton Timebreaker, Lucas, PJ, and Scott. Sideline was Mind Gem, Fortify, Beetlejuice, Cathan, Conchu, and Scarlet Witch. Joe, truly one of the good dudes in HeroClix. Congratulations.
He showed everyone why this is his team.
For
that
sure.
there will be plenty of imitators, but there's only one originator. And he took everything that everyone could have, and with a little luck, he was able to go undefeated in the 3 major events. And I'm not sure if we've ever seen that before, a triple crown with nationals, worlds, and I guess the CCO is a new one, but still,
I don't know when we see
I
it
still
again.
consider it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like you there's a good chance you may not for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But after Origins, they updated a couple of things, and what did we say, that it was going to be Joe's team that won, even if Joe wasn't a pilot of it. But who better to pilot Joe's team and win than Joe himself? So yeah, congrats, Joe.
Yeah.
Being able to take your Ghost Rider to win the ultimate prize in HeroClix right before retirement is amazing.
And I can't wait for you to design the exact same figure as 048 Ghost Rider. just say make him exactly the same. Like, okay, make him Danny Ketch. So
Like, isn't that just Ghost Rider in a plane? Like, what's happening here?
yeah. Oh, maybe that's it. It's gonna be Robbie Reyes, and we're finally gonna get the sculpt of him with his ride, his car, and that's what's gonna be.
I was gonna say the car. I'd want him piloting the dead Celestial. That would probably be the other dope version of that one. But
yeah, and it's just gotta be the exact same like dial, like everything, and just say just make this again, so you can give it another ride. Everyone said that this piece was trash and was bad, and Joe decided to go 30-0 with it. So, if that piece is bad, then that does just show how good of a player Joe is.
Who said this piece was bad?
A lot of people.
There's a lot of people that
I'm pretty sure we never said it. I feel
We've
like
always
we
been
said it
effusive in the praise of this piece. This piece does something so unique.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
All right, going to Sunday. Christine, Ali, and I did one more BR. And Miles, was there anything else that happened on Sunday?
Yes, there was a pulp event, the Pulp Gauntlet, which was Sunday, and it was about 3:30 in the morning. I was talking with Matt Donham because I was like, man, I just don't know what to play. And then he had the great idea. He had the one piece that put my team over the top. Since he got second in silver, he decided to give me the common Thanos from Collector's Trophy from his factory set. And I decided to use that piece and become the first singles world champion of the weekend, because this was still during the final rounds of the worlds. So pretty good. I took over Pulp with Thanos. Had to exert the dominance.
Was that a true story with Matt
The pricing
Donham
was
giving it to you?
Yeah, that's a true story. I was literally, we were talking, it's like 3:30 in the morning, Sunday morning.
Okay.
And yeah, legitimate, yeah. True story.
I just want to play one thing for you here. The mayor.
And I will take this title with pride, and with the retiring Lucas, I will be the new face of Pulp. And I actually have a few commercials in line to do some orange juice, because if I drink orange juice, it's always with Pulp.
Next!
Thank you. That wasn't even me that hit that, but appreciated.
I know it wasn't. No, the pricing was insane. Like, I felt bad because like Nick and Austin got top 32, and they weren't able to get into those events, and they got four Bushman and Jokerfish, and then I was able to get 2 chase boosters, like tons of LEs, the lantern box. Yeah, it was ridiculous the amount of pricing I got for it.
But no, all seriousness, congratulations, Miles.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
But also,
Proud of you, Miles.
Next!
all right, you've got questions, we've got answers.
Your ass better call somebody!
First is Aaron Morgan. Why is the sweatshop open so early? I did accidentally grab the wrong graphic for Monday morning, so everyone did get an extra day before recording. Pete, I saw you were surprised when it said tonight.
Bro, I was like, did I agree to something on that ride home? And I was like, what is happening here?
I was doing the same thing. Yep.
No, we started recording on Tuesday, so everybody got an extra 24 hours to sleep. Then we have Lou Minotti. Was Trace Glizzies as tasty as you hoped them to be? I personally feel like they were covered on Gulden's spicy brown mustard. No, because I was promised pocket Glizzies wrapped in foil, and I saw 0. What happened to those, Miles?
I was handing out pocket Glizzies. I just ran out because of how many people actually wanted them.
Did you really have them?
Miles did have pocket Glizzies. Yeah,
Yes, I did.
I did
Yes,
not
he
get
had
any or see any.
Yeah,
He was
no,
handing
it
them
was-
out.
Yeah.
How many did you have?
6?
Oh, you needed like 24 minimum.
I know, but I didn't have time to go and actually get a decent price on hot dogs. I just paid $7.50 per hot dog. I paid way more than I should have.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. He did hand out pocket Glizzies, though. I witnessed it.
It's on stream too with Calder, and he used it as a microphone.
I bet he did. Well, we'll have to
Yeah.
look into a better supply of Glizzies for next year if you guys go through with that again next year.
Pocket Glizzy says it's a tradition now.
We've got plans for the Trace Glizzies. They're not going anywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
How satisfying was the rock bottom of Manny Kinks? Oh, man, that was great. I do wish that Kenny didn't sandbag me, though, and he got a little bit more height on it. But we can always make another bet at another event that he can lose.
I was gonna say he
I mean, it
sandbagged
was
a little
tough.
hard there.
He did.
The sandbag was probably worse than Colt Cabana sandbagging Great Khali and Hogan sandbagging Undertaker.
I've broken down both frame by frames, and it was a bigger sandbag than Hogan on Undertaker.
It was.
Oh, absolutely,
He
yeah.
just kind of fell backwards.
He didn't
Yeah.
even
Look
try to,
confused.
he even tried a bunny hop or nothing.
Nope.
No.
I will say it was nice of Kenny to pay his debts. It was pretty amazing because they were trying to throw us all out of the pool at that time.
Yeah.
So it was pretty great.
There was quite the audience for it. If you want to see the video of it, it'll be on our Redmond Family Worlds recap on YouTube later. When is the King of Kenosha? I do still want to plan an event or two before the end of the year. I just got to talk to our store owner and see what we can work out. But obviously, when we plan the next event, we'll be talking and posting about it. So keep an eye out.
And in a year.
Hand in ear. Is silver the best format in cliX? Why are you wrong if you say no? I mean, I think that was proven this weekend to be true, right? That it's the best format.
Did we also not all come like in an agreement that we basically all said yes, we wanted to play or missed playing silver?
Well, yeah, so
Yeah,
we
I mean,
we knew it, but I feel like this weekend proved it, right?
Oh,
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, it's Teflon now. Like that had so many people that day. It was amazing.
Even
It's-
going
it's-
against like teams that made top 8, it was still fun to lose and just to play with the Frightful Four.
Yeah, the
Like
games
I
were
did
so
not
much
have the
fun.
experience when I was playing Modern. Yeah, even in losing, it was hilarious just losing.
I got
It
to
was just
play
it's fun to
easy.
play.
a Red Lantern theme
Yeah, it's
team. Pete, you played Sword.
Yes,
Sword.
he
Right.
played
It's
sword.
easily the best format in HeroClix. It's just fun. It's just fun. You can use most of your old sets. Like you can make stuff that's super hyper competitive or just nonsense. Like, I mean, Abigail Brand's never getting played again, but it was fun that day.
And it actually addresses the problems of the format really quickly. So it's, again, more fun to play. All right,
Agree.
what's better, Marlowe's or Cozy Corner? Service is Marlowe's, but the food, Cozy Corner.
Yeah. I don't know if I can say service goes to them.
To Marlowe's?
Oh, Marlowe's, yes.
I was
Service
like,
goes there.
yeah, when we sat down
Yeah.
for that night at dinner, that was really
They
solid.
forgot Looper's food. That was horrendous.
Well, that was Cozy Corner.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
It's also tough for me to give it to Marlowe's the service just because of what they did to me. What was it, 2 years ago, where they wouldn't let me order a burger. I had to order barbecue. She kept flipping over my order, so I had to eat the barbecue and then tell them I want a burger now. But yeah, the Cozy Corner's food was great.
So Marlowe's service was phenomenal this year, and their food was still really good. Cozy Corner's food is great. The service probably could have been worse, but I couldn't really figure out how. They literally argued with me about whether or not they gave me part of my meal. So they didn't. So it was just not great, but I did enjoy the food once they finally completed the order. And poor Matt Looper is probably still waiting for part of his order right now.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, they really weren't super interested in taking the order. They forgot Looper's. What did they lose his ticket? He had to wait for a good 45, 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rough, but the food was amazing. It was great hanging with you all this weekend. You too, Lou. Hope we can see you at another event soon.
It was a pleasure, man.
Matt Donham, how did it feel to finally get to rock bottom Kenny into the pool? It was not only was it amazing, it was nice to see everyone that came down to the pool just to watch it. I think we had at least 15 people come down there for it. More, 20?
He had quite the crowd.
Yeah.
Easily. I think he was actually pressured to go down. I don't think he wanted to. And his teammates in the syndicate forced him.
It was not until it was Saturday night, right, that it finally happened.
Yeah, Saturday night.
It was supposed to go down at I think Champion Clicks, but he sprained his ankle really bad. So he said he was going to take it, and he finally took it. So props to Kenny
8
for
months
living up to
later.
the bet. And congratulations to the newest Pulp World Champion, Miles Kane, from the 3rd place Pulp Champ.
I told you, I could not have played that team unless he brought me the one piece that brought my team over the top.
Yep.
Thanos.
Uh-huh.
Next!
Emily Rowett, how was registration this year with the ability to pre-purchase events? Did everything feel so much smoother? It was so smooth. The most frustrating part of the whole event was just completely streamlined. We had no issues. It was amazing. So I am looking forward to that continuing on. Again, you guys...
I'll agree 100%.
Yeah, no issues you experienced or heard of, right?
0.
Yeah, it was great.
No, but they made up for the crappy service at Cozy Corner. So, yeah.
Then we have Garrett Schnathorst. Was an absolute pleasure meeting all of you this weekend. Pete is just as cool in person. He's fine.
So, I do have to let the listeners in on a secret. I have met Garrett in person. Him and Redmond are actually two separate people. Now, they're very similar. It's like talking to Redmond. I will offer that Garrett is much more handsome and much more charming. So in some ways, I think he's the better Redmond than Redmond. That's all I have for you.
Yeah, I think Garrett becomes Redmond and Redmond becomes Oliver's dad, just so we can tell the difference.
Yes, there's currently a push to only call me what Oliver's dad and Christine's husband going forward.
Something like
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Christine Redmond is what I'm offering.
Yes.
What's a new prime you want to build around? I think Lobo's still super interesting, but I'm really trying to not decide my next build until seeing everything in X-Men 97. I'd love to get a competitive team going with X-Men, so I'm really trying to wait until I see as much of this set as possible before deciding on anything. I think, what have we seen so far? There's a prime rogue, and it looked like it was a
Cable?
prime cable too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have we seen
those
any
are the
other
two that I
ones?
know of.
Oh, is there?
No,
No,
not
there was a
Bishop.
chase
We saw
bastion.
Bishop.
Oh yeah, there's a bishop too that looked like he was a prime.
Yeah, they're Prime Bishop.
So I'm hoping between something of that, or maybe we get like 4 or 5 in the set. That would be great too.
I'm gonna probably go with Bishop because I'm a huge fan of Mr. Mark Bird, so I figure if I can play an Australian character, then that's good enough. I'm gonna play him and Kangaroo extensively.
If you
Just
play
say good
them,
day, mate.
if you play them together, I would let you have that theme.
Yeah, it should be Australian. Because that's what people don't realize is his backstory is he's actually is Aboriginal. So he's Australian. So sorry to all you naysayers.
Pete, Dan.
Let's see. A prime that I would like to. That's what I was. I really like White Tiger. I don't know if she's like my build around prime, but I really like her a lot, and she's one of those that I've wanted to field but have not done it yet.
I do like her. I think that this is this is that classic rotation happened. Maybe it's time for her. Let's see what comes out. Maybe this is her time, maybe it's not.
Well, she's one of the few heralds left. Then there's not many gods floating around right now, so that's kind of why I'm less on her right now. I've already played some of my other primes that I own, like Prime Panther, Destroyer, and Harpy. So she's one of the ones that's gotten less like board time for me. So
I don't mind her with the cosmic cube she gets for free. I've seen that actually do magic.
yeah, that actually looks really cool too. That was another thing, is like I need to pick up a cosmic cube for that exact reason.
Pete, are you just hoping for a prime gambit in the next set?
No, absolutely not. Actually, I'm hoping they get rid of all gambits in the next set.
Whoa.
It's either going to be Prime Lobo, who just is really, really cool. But I think that's a particular type of team. I think Prime A-Bomb, it's this time, baby.
I could see that.
Well,
for
it's
sure.
perfect too because like Prime A-Bomb has no pants, and then I'm hoping the Prime Gambit is the same one as the basketball, but instead of having shorts, he's just wearing a shirt. So you just play those, one of those two.
God damn
Just
it, Miles.
pantsless Gambit.
I was going to say Pantsless A-Bomb, but Miles beat me to it.
All right. Vault boosters made me excited for Fight for Gotham. Let's get more IPs for Iconics. The Thundercats and Rangers are going to be fantastic. Stargate, baby. Yeah, totally agree. I want to see Mortal Kombat and Transformers. Those are my top 2, but seeing all these announcements for all these new properties are super exciting. I cannot wait to get my hands on Thundercats.
See, I wish they'd honestly redo Street Fighter, but I would be down for Mortal Kombat. So honestly, Marvel versus Capcom, if they could somehow sneak that in, that would be awesome too.
Dan, you remind me of Snarf. Do you know who Snarf
I love
is?
Snarf.
I know who's. Good God, yes, I know who Snarf is.
Snarf.
Do you really know who
why the
Snarf
hell-
is?
Yes, it's the little animal. Yes, I
Okay.
remember who Snarf is. Good God.
He's a cat.
No, I love
Is-
Red.
Okay.
I'd love Street Fighter to do, get another chance too. I don't even think you can. Obviously, with rights and everything, I don't think you could even legacy that set. But
No.
just brand new sculpts and bring them back with better values and everything. I'd love to see Street Fighter 2.
Miles, we need Sigmar Hawks. We need Monstar. We need the Space Squid. Yeah.
We need Monstar as a pilot. Yeah, we need the Space Squid. Period. Yeah. And Tiger Sharks as well. That was the little known third series of that era of Silverhawks and Thundercats. Sword of Omen though is a must. I really hope we have the Sword of Omen.
Like it's a trait. We saw his card at Fan Appreciation Night.
It's pretty bonkers.
Yeah, Lionel looks awesome. So if the rest of the set is on par with that, I'm excited. We did also see that Mumra is a full 300 points, I think.
I hope he's real good because I'd like to field that. His sculpt is badass.
Yes. All right, and then again, absolute pleasure meeting you all. Hopefully, I'll see you again down the road. Yeah, awesome finally getting to meet you as well. And I got to prove to everyone that we aren't the same person, and you weren't my burner account, so that was a plus too. We have.
Did you hire him though? That's real. Did you just hire somebody to play?
That was just an actor.
Yes. Yeah, paid actor.
That's fair.
The John Cena movie.
Yeah.
Ricky Stenicki.
Yes.
Yeah, Ricky Stenicki. Yeah.
That movie was relatively bad. Dylan Barrett, is it worth going just for the Battle Royales and the sealed events? Absolutely. This is the event of the year. So if you enjoy the game, you should be at Worlds. A lot of people just go for the sealed events. So if that's what interests you, go do that.
Yeah, the pricing for those side events was insane.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I think the best prizing of the entire weekend was BRs, to be honest, right?
You're welcome.
Oh, that was not up to you, Dan. Stop it.
I was waiting for the clap back on that one. No, BRs was great. I mean, you got to be even watching the pod at the end for BR Champion was really cool, and they set out a ton of prizing for that.
Who won the BR Championship?
Oh. Yeah, who won?
I did see who it was.
Hold on just a second. I got you. Hold on.
So it's absolutely, while they're finding that, it's absolutely worth going for just Battle Royals and sealed events. It's more worth going for the community. So some of the most fun parts of Worlds actually have to, like when the day is done and you're just hanging out around in the outside area or in the lobby, like it is just a blast, like getting to meet the people that you interact with online, getting to meet people that listen to the podcast and like tell you, wow, we really enjoy your podcast. It's so mind-blowing to me when people recognize me by my voice. It's just, man, it's so underrated. Like you get to be part of an awesome community. You always have things in common. We had great discussions about wrestling, about comics, about sports ball, which Redmond hates. I mean, it just was a super fun weekend.
The winner of the BR Championship was Brian Holthauser, by the way.
Yes, that's right.
New champion, Brian Holthauser.
But yeah, if you enjoy playing HeroClix, you should be at Worlds.
Yeah, I mean, the side events were cool. I really would have liked to try Chaos Sealed. Everyone that I talked to that tried it said it was a really good time. So I don't know about the rest of it, but I mean, yeah, all the side events looked fun for sure.
Yeah, Sealed was wild because Ali, you'd helped to build the team and then you were doing something. So he opens his next booster, right? So we're 4 boosters in and he gets an ADW booster and he pulled super rare Dormammu and Loki. And I was like, all right, bud, like, I don't really know if you want to play that. And he's like, nope, I'm playing it. I'm absolutely playing it. I'm rebuild my whole team. And I'm like, okay.
I respect that choice.
Why don't you read the card a couple times so you know what he's doing? He's like, I got it. So, like, we're just sitting there, we're talking through everything. And he actually won his next game. So Ollie's officially the best Dormammu and Loki player in the world right now.
Dude, he was loving that piece. He was already looking at the card, and he's like, it's so much better on its second click. So I can just play this in silver with Diabolical Bargain, and I'll just immediately get to second click. And he's like planning out these teams with it already. It's very fun to see.
Kid Chaos enjoyed Chaos Sealed.
Go figure.
Which is awesome. And the other thing,
the
you can get the Guardian armor for free. So
What's
I think
that?
almost half the field was DGen members.
Of the Chaos Sealed? Yeah. I went and did a, what did I do?
That
Supercharged Sealed.
one was it? Was it Sunday or was it Saturday? Yeah, there was so many of us over there.
What was it? That was
Yeah,
Saturday.
so I
Was it
did
Saturday?
play someone at full.
We'll say.
Pulled him for my second round and just played him at
Nice.
full and just went to work.
That might be the only
Apparently-
format you do it.
Apparently, people were not ready for a green man at top dial. I was like, oh well.
Yeah, that's why I was able to win that. Yeah, it was insane.
All right, Jeff Dumas. In hindsight, what would you have changed about your teams? Well, I would have changed my team. I just did not have time to practice, and yeah, the Lantern Legacy stuff that they added, it really just kind of hindered my team. So, in the end, I would have changed a lot. Unfortunately, Blue Beetle doesn't cut it anymore, so he would have been gone, and that's kind of the linchpin of the whole team. So, yeah. Miles, what about you?
That's exactly what I should have, since I wasn't able to play test much, and then the Red Hulk team didn't function as I thought. I should have just pivoted back to what I was playing in the early Clix League Wests and Adepticon.
Good old
Just because I was
spot.
familiar with it. Yeah, Spot, Prime Ham, Plants. Yeah.
I still feel like he would have clobbered people with that.
Yeah, I should have. I just decided to let Bookwood take the reins.
Thoughts on the...
I only played.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I only played one constructed event, and I would not change my team because I needed to play Sword and get it out of my system. So I loved it.
I only got to play one game this weekend, and it was against McConnell. And Pete got to watch, so he knows how that played out.
Pete does like to watch.
Yeah.
He does.
Very much so.
Thoughts on
It's not why it's called the Pink Chair.
Thoughts on the cardboard bystanders. So I'm a little torn on these, right? It's awesome that there's more available, but they're cardboard. They don't, for pieces that were just going for like $100, getting them in the same type of format that like Copycat is, the poker chips at least feel a little bit better.
I understand that. Yeah, the poker chips do feel better. I'm more satisfied that there's more out in the wild, so people can actually use them and have like an official piece to play, regardless of whether it's a poker chip or the cardboard. At least it's an official piece. Like, hey, I can play this, at an event.
I would, yeah. I would have liked to see them like taped to the bricks, and then the chase boosters would have the actual pogs like we got.
Yeah.
I think the cardboard is an interesting choice. I like the fact that the pieces are more available, but you know what? I'm gonna double down. I love the cardboard. Make cliX cardboard. Don't make plastic ones anymore. Just cardboard ones.
Yep.
Should be just change them to like the Happy Meal things that you punch out and you can just make them stand.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking like paper mache at that point, honestly.
Printable maps that you can hand tape together in cardboard cliX.
Yes. That's the future.
How about this one? What figures are you glad to see leave Modern? So for me, Colossus, Kong, Death Metal Wonder Woman, Mern, and 048 Ghost Rider. Miles, what do you got?
I would have agreed with you 100%, but the fact that you picked Mern makes me sad. And I'm sad that no one played Mern Destroyer Armor. So I guess that's why Joe was able to win. So, I mean, I'll take that.
Is there any piece that you are glad to see leave Modern?
No, that's the same. Like, yeah, it's the Kong, Colossus, the 048 Ghost Rider, just because it's, I just hate that. Like, oh, you outwit. No, you can't. It's, yeah.
So,
and then going through the other figures, I think those are like the top. I am sad to see Simon Garth go and Lady Mastermind. I think that, I thought this was going to be their year, but no one was brave enough to play him. I guess that was my mistake.
Yeah, that must have been bravery that got in the way. Dan, what are you sad to see?
Hey, you know what?
Nope, we're leaving this part.
What am I?
More wins than Blue Beetle. Sorry.
Sorry,
Not
glad.
sorry.
Oh my God.
Dang.
What are you glad to see leave Modern?
Probably Kevin and
That's a good one.
what's the other one? Butterfly. Honestly, those two probably my biggest like. I'm cool. I don't want to deal with those anymore.
I liked what Kevin did. I just hated how hard it was to just get him off the board.
Yeah, that was the frustrating part because you have to splash damage him or you have to manipulate terrain to get him like off the like I didn't want to sink actual attacks into him. It was
Exactly.
like I do not want to deal with you.
And the work with and how he works with juice is definitely
That too.
why I was.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm
Yeah.
not, I'm not excited that Loki's still around for that exact reason, but at least there's only one of them now.
Mm-hmm. Pete, do you have anything that you're glad to see leave Modern?
I'm Colossus. I mean, we've never seen a more consistent attacker that got played that much. Even the days of Sky Tyrant and Carnage Silver Surfer, Colossus just dominated from the first booster he fell out of until he left. So I'm glad to see him go. I don't mind seeing Kong go. I do love Kong. I like playing him. I think he's a fun figure. But this current iteration with the new things from Land and Legacy, I don't like the fact that there's 100 points you're not interacting with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Joseph Coleman Harrison. What is the best piece of all time? And he's got some Ghost Rider emojis here. So of all time, huh?
So wait, he's talking about 043 Ghost Rider, right? That's what he's talking about.
He's talking about the play at home
Sorry,
kit one.
04
He's talking about the play at home kit one, Dan.
That one's pretty dope too.
Yeah, definitely not Ghost Rider, but I am very happy for you that you got to take a piece that you fully believed in that most people didn't and take him to Worlds and win it. So yeah, Joe, congrats again. I can't wait for Ghost Rider version 2.0.
Yeah, I'm just glad that he was able to stick with that team because I know that he was starting to, get into his own head like I do, where you're like, I think I've brought this team as far as I'm going to go. I want to try this because it's new and fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad he went back and got one last ride with this team.
Absolutely.
It's impossible to argue with him. It's not one of the best pieces of all time. But congrats, man. I don't know if it's the best, but it's up
not.
there.
It's not.
Anybody else go 30-0 and win 3 major championships in 1 year? No, I didn't think so.
All right, Rob Peterson. What figure or figures will you be sad to see leave Modern? For me, Legacy Daredevil is probably my top choice, and that's just because I love to play them in multiples, and going to Silver, I'll only be able to play one of them. So that's probably my sad piece leaving Modern.
Yeah, this is easy for me. It's Man-Thing from Next Phase. I love the character of Man-Thing, always have, and this is the perfect Man-Thing. I don't think we'll ever be able to get a more perfect Man-Thing who represents the character and what he does from the comics.
Are you talking about the Wheels of Vengeance one or the Disney Plus one?
Next Phase.
Next
Literally
phase?
said
Yeah,
next.
the next.
I'm doing like
Yes, I did
7
say
things
next
right
phase.
now. I don't usually listen to you guys when you talk. Sorry. I'm
Well, maybe you should.
maybe.
Yeah, it's the 55-point super rare non-prime.
Non-prime,
Next
okay.
phase.
Dan, what are you sad to see leave Modern?
Probably, honestly, Man Thing's partner in crime, Kale. Actually, she's probably my I'm gonna miss that. Like, that was just so good. She does everything I want in like a specialty support type of figure. So that's the piece I will miss greatly. I was gonna say Camo, but I'm just gonna go play him in Silver. So I'm not really sad that he's leaving Modern.
Pete, do you have anything that makes you sad when you think about it leaving Modern?
I'm going to miss Towerette. Honestly. I mean, but I got an Indigo ring back, so we're okay. I was only sad for a second.
Dude, support really is your secret power. It's Pulse Wave, and then secretly it's support. You always pack that on your teams. You find a way.
He
loves
Once they changed it, once they changed it a couple years ago, it was like, why are you not playing this? So
Yeah,
good point.
Even I've come around to trying to pack support on a team. If I can get it there, I will try.
Which figure or figures will you be glad to see leave Modern? Kong and Prime Colossus, but I'm so tired of both of them.
I think we covered this, didn't we?
We just did. Yeah,
we did,
basically.
but I am just throwing those out there again. top of the
I will
top of the
reiterate.
list.
Yeah, I will reiterate, Kevin.
I love the characters of Colossus, and I'm a huge Kong fan, but they were just overplayed and just busted as all hell for their point cost. That I'll be glad to not have to see them every event.
Yes, I'm really hoping this starts to open it up a little bit more.
Dude, Colossus was a nightmare, and then they gave him Destroy Armor, and it was just like, come on, what are we doing here?
Which figures are you sad to see enter silver? Kong, if he gets his banana eating ass off the bench, he better sit there eating his bananas from that banana pile for quite a while.
Not the bugs. You don't want to eat the bugs, just the bananas.
It's like
Whatever keeps
Kong
him
is
busy.
fine in silver.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
he's fine in silver. Compared to Colossus, absolutely. Compared to Colossus, he's 100% fine in silver.
Oh my god, dude, get out of here. He's an easy 50-point add of silver points on so many different
I
themes.
understand.
And you just play 300 points and now he's silver, so you get an extra 100 of modern points. Get out of here.
He's Teen Titans. But no, I'm not happy he's going to silver. I'm just saying that
But are you sad?
don't want to see...
I'm sad.
It's a little bit. I'm not as sad as I am to see Colossus potentially leave the temporary bench list.
I don't know if he's gonna. I'm pretty sure he's still. I would think he's still gonna sit for another like full swing here for a year. I don't think they're going.
At least that's your
There's
prime
too
though.
many
He was too good.
Yeah, but there's
even as a prime in modern. There's
silver,
so many more silver primes that you want to play. So you're at least more limited.
No, but you have Liar Ring. You have Liar Ring. You have the Star.
Yes, the mind control shenanigans you have in silver are utterly bonkers in comparison.
Yeah,
to
mind control is way too overpowered in silver.
I agree with that too.
Like, wait, you were there for Aaron's game with the double Star Tech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was disgusting.
No. Redmond, not Miles. I know you were there for it.
I was there, yeah.
Okay. Imagine that with Prime Colossus where you just can't build against it. You're like, oh, I can't protect myself. Cool.
Is Aaron the pilot of it though?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was his original Prime Colossus on that build. So
that's
yeah,
fine. Then I'm not as worried then anymore.
I don't know if you watched the same match that I did, but
do we need Starro stickers?
I mean,
I'll
I think
support
we
it.
do.
Yeah, exactly. I would also support that.
We need Starro stickers. Pete,
Dan, what figure are you sad to see enter silver?
What figure am I sad? That would be Necron, because the Black Lanterns just got a nice injection from Land Legacy, and then Necron's like, bye.
So let me tell you about injections. Are you you're sad to see him enter silver though? Because they got kicked every time they got, this tiny little glimpse of hope, they got knocked down. So finally they're gonna enter silver. This might finally be the place they can shine. I cannot be sad about him entering silver.
That is true. No. He is probably like the saddest of the choices, because honestly, I'm not really sad about anything that I at least play myself that is entering silver. I am excited for the.
I think you're. I think
flush
that you're
of things.
seeing it as the same as sad to see leave modern. I think what the question is, sad to see enter silver is something that's you don't want to play against.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really have anything where I'm like, I'm not excited to play this in silver. I just go, ooh, I get an extra 100 points to play with where I can like beef this figure up. That's my thought.
So you're happy to see Colossus and Kong?
Oh, whoa! That's two different things. Those are not tied together. Like, I'm hoping they sit for another year.
You're not
honestly.
sad to see anything enter silver, so that's why I was
I said anything that I play. Do I play Kong or Prime Colossus?
You are now with Necron.
No, that's why the question is that when you
It's going to be Necron, Kong, and Colossus. The only question is, how many points do you play Kong at?
All
Pete,
the points.
all the points. Actually, could you? No, you couldn't do that. That'd be 400 or over 400. That'd be
Yeah.
what's the lowest you can play that at then? 420. Yes, right.
I think so. Yeah, that
With no
sounds right.
equipment. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Pete.
Well, no, you could drop Colossus to 60.
Oh God, that's not even on my radar. You're right though. You could, but then is he 60 or 65? He's 60.
60. Yeah.
Oh man, that's a match made in heaven right there. All right, Dan, 300-point Kong, 60-point Colossus, and 40-point Necron. Make it happen. That's a terrible team. Pete, is there anything that you're sad about to
You
enter
can't
silver?
give me enough money for me to play that. Nope, man.
I think Kevin's really, really, really busted in silver. I think you're adding him into other dice manipulators and stuff, and that is just wild.
Was that your
If
dog?
he doesn't hit the bench, I don't know what does. I believe that sounded like Loki.
I thought that was Miles playing a clip,
gallon of water.
a voice clip for a second. Which figures are you glad to see enter silver? I actually am excited to see Kale. I really like her, but I hated that she counted towards modern points. So her moving to the silver side, I'm pretty excited about. Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Miles?
Necron. Necron.
Necron. That's
Like I
okay.
said,
Oh, man, there's a long
Necron,
list, right? But
because-
I think Kale's on the top. But yeah, Necron's there too. Yeah, that's a great choice. Are you looking at pure Black Lanterns or monster hybrid, or just a lot of Necron, Kong, and Colossus
Herald.
action? Herald, okay.
Herald. Yeah, I do Herald with a little bit of spattering of, because now you can play Prime Swamp Thing on the Herald team, and Necron's gonna be counted towards your silver points. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Black Hand.
I think Herald's just one of those generic keywords that just has a chance.
Black Hand, Superman, or a different Herald leader.
Black Hand.
Well, you can get 20 points.
Yeah, potentially now. Yeah, the new Black Hand at 70 could be good. There's a lot of decent Herald leaderships.
20-point
So-
Green Lantern Legacy is great. I will say too, on
Yeah.
the top of that list is Talon. Assassins are going to be huge in silver after rotation.
That was what I was expecting to pick, honestly.
Was Assassins?
Yeah.
Dan, do you have something you're excited for? Glad?
That one's tough. I'm gonna throw an oddball pick out here, and I'm gonna go Scarlet Scarab.
That's definitely an oddball pick. You talked about her a lot, and she looked like she had a little.
Yes,
that's
I
actually
know.
a perfect example, right, of a piece that came out a little bit after rotation, I guess, and it had potential with what was being played, and then it just kind of never saw the light of day. What did you play her in? Did you play her in an event, or was it just a monthly?
I played her in. I was playtesting her on like mystical Spider-Man family at the time with Arachnite and Madam Web because her stop click is invincible super senses, and so I was trying to make use of that. But with everything that was going on at the time, this was last year. Yeah, this was last year's Worlds. She just wasn't in like a great place.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
that.
All right, Pete. Tell me about your Glad Silver piece.
Honestly, I think it's Prime. It's Prime Domino.
Oh, that's a good one too.
I think she's a lot more interesting in silver. I think there's more things you can do with her. Yeah.
That was another one I thought was going to take off, and then it's just a perfect example of a prime that just never got a full time to shine. The only people I knew that really played her and had good luck were Jalen and Az. I will say I tried playing her, and I rolled 1s and 2s on my super senses every single time, so that kind of turned me off on her.
Yeah, I think the other piece that we'd be excited to enter silver is Prime Lilith because I think she never got her chance to shine in modern either. She was one of those that was always on the edge.
So I was gonna start building with her, and then I grabbed.
Jocelyn put work with that.
She did great with her, yeah. I really wanted to play her, and then I grabbed Brother Voodoo, and I loved Brother Voodoo, so ended up sticking with him, and never even got to making a team with Lilith. What are your top moments from competition in Worlds? Dropping from Modern for me, and just Silver being an amazing time, being able to play something fun and do well with it. Miles?
Pulp was my highlight. Getting just a forgotten piece like Thanos, who people just said wasn't good enough, and bringing him to the top was
Forgotten.
was very nice. Hey, Thanos went 0-3 and 1-2 in that same event, so
It's also not you playing Thanos.
I know, yeah. No, that was definitely my highlight because it was a good way to end the weekend. Team Sealed was amazing because every piece that I wanted to play for Team Sealed, we pulled, and I was able to play it to near perfection. Getting Nort on the map just felt so good.
Oh, you made that team so gross, Miles.
Yeah, it was so fun to play. Yeah, Nort is definitely a problem, and he's probably not gonna get fixed because people aren't gonna play him, and so it's like, oh, no one's gonna play him, so he's fine. But it definitely needs to be looked at.
Dan, do you have a top moment from any competition in Worlds?
I didn't really get to sit in on silver that often, but like from what I got to see, that was probably the most fun I've seen people play as far as like just different types of teams going against each other. There was no like easy rock paper scissors. It was just like, hey, you play your team, you play it well, and hopefully you can come out on top.
Pete?
Playing Sword and Silver was super fun, and then honestly, probably my favorite game of the weekend was my third game in Chaos Sealed. I think it was Thomas. Yeah, Thomas and I had just a wildly fun back and forth game. So that was a blast.
And last, what are your top non-HeroClix related moments from Worlds? Definitely giving Kenny that rock bottom into the pool, and since it didn't rain the entire weekend that we were there, we were able to spend some time outside by the pool some nights, which is always a highlight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Aqua Miles didn't show up, and it didn't, it decided to clear up. So I mean, I think that had a direct correlation to each other for sure.
Didn't bring the typhoon this time.
That proved everything, I guess.
Yep. He didn't go tide to tide. I'm trying to think. I don't know. It was just real fun just hanging out every night. I'm a sleeper, and I didn't really get into the room until 2:30 or 3 because my normal bedtime's about midnight anyway. So the jet lag, I just couldn't sleep.
Dude, I literally forgot that you were even there.
So yeah,
sometimes
it was just fun
because
getting.
you just kind of disappeared for like hours at a time.
Yeah.
Miles just is a wanderer.
Yeah, that's
like
what I
he'll
do.
come back, but
He'll find his way home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Probably all the socializing was wonderful. Being able to see everybody hang out, that type of thing. Honestly, just getting in at the same time as everybody for the first time in 3 years was awesome because I'm usually the straggler coming in late at like Thursday night, Friday. So being able to come and be there for everything was really awesome. Like going to was it Babalu on Wednesday night?
So
It was
good.
great because I usually hear about it. I don't ever get to go. So yeah, that was really great. Even getting assaulted by a British woman at the bar was wild. Like
We
I
didn't
guess
even
that
get
was
into
what I would
that.
call like
That was
memorable
amazing.
moment.
Pete is Pete's muted and he's dying right now.
I know he is.
Dan, you're spoiling Patreon content.
I do like that made you
Okay.
highlight.
You want the full
They
story
gotta
of
tease.
Dan's
Now they
near? Yeah. You want the
No,
full story of
that's on-
Dan's near
that's-
international experience? You got to join the Patreon.
No, it's on the only dance beat. You know this.
Pete, do you have
That's the other thing you get if you are the top Patreon tier.
Yeah, it's just meeting the community. I mean, I finally got to meet Lou in person. We hung out quite a bit. That's a new bromance. Trace Glizzy's forever. Meeting Garrett. And there's so many other people. Like I can't
Oh
name
yeah.
everybody. Like it's just the community and the camaraderie that you have that is there. So hanging out on the drive down with the Redmonds, drive back with the Redmonds, hanging out with the team, cliX down there the whole time going to dinner, and then just the time at poolside, and just talking to people about a game we all love, and it was just awesome, man. It's a nice battery recharge for me.
For sure. All right, we have McConnell Lamar. Hey, gents, awesome seeing you guys and roll some dice together. Why are connecting flights the devil? Yeah, I refuse to take connecting flights. Sounds like McConnell, though, had a rough trip
I
back.
know. Were you in Atlanta, McConnell? Because I know that is the devil. Because that airport is just nonsense.
It's probably the only one worse than Denver. Yeah. Yeah, where I'm at, I don't want to spend another $300 for a one way because then I also have to find parking for my truck to drive to Portland. So connecting is unfortunately the only way I can do it, and it does suck, and it is the devil.
It took you like an extra day to get home, didn't it? Almost. How long were you traveling for?
No. I got home like at 2 p.m. Monday. I left not that long. I left at 8:30 or I guess 9 a.m. on Monday, and I got home at 2 p.m.
Okay, not too bad, I guess.
So from like my time, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Is a piece of Kenny's soul still at the bottom of the pool? So I actually put it in one of those tiny little bottles. I turned it into a necklace, and now I wear it around my neck.
It's like I was almost thinking like the message in a bottle, but it's a soul in a bottle.
But it's a soul. It's Kenny's soul, and I have a little piece of it. Ollie was my first round opponent, and it was great to play him. Great kid. Yeah, thanks, McConnell. He had a great time playing you as well. I'm glad he actually got to play a lot of fun opponents this year. So yeah, thanks for making it a special trip for him also. How many judge matches will it take for me to get to a .500? Will I ever beat Dan in HeroClix? Inquiring minds want to know. Dan, well, at least Aaron didn't beat you with a collector build.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. He would have just destroyed the collector.
Dan, do you have an answer for him?
McConnell, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah,
and pulse wave Dan
it
a
was
lot.
fun to. And that'll definitely get me worked up. If you get to multi damage pulse wave me, I'm usually a little tilted after that.
It's happened
But no, I think it'll happen again too. Is the best part. I mean, it was fun to roll dice with you, McConnell. Like that was probably one of the best matches I've had in a while. And you threw a team at me that I was not expecting from you, so you completely caught me off guard. I was like, oh, this is what I gotta fight. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. Honestly, that was very much fun. And I will, if I'm judging next year, I will probably do the same thing I did this year. And even if not, I will if I'm playing, I will gladly play people off hours because I just enjoy it, and I like to play different people that I don't get to see because we have our local here, but I don't always get to see everybody that I like to play against.
So McConnell, all you need to do is pack the God Killer Sword and Zenzi, and you're good. What are your top highlights
So I beat
from? That is. What are your top highlights and top 3 items that could be improved from Worlds? Seeing everyone that goes into these events is always a highlight for me. Getting to play Team Sealed with Christine and Oliver was a highlight. Just seeing how much Ali joined. Seeing how much joy Ali had every single day, that was huge. And seeing the success Silver had was easily top. And again, Kenny taking that rock bottom.
He's like such a little ball of energy, and he's just always like so happy to play with people. Like it's so cool. Like I was trying to like capture pictures of some of his games and stuff because I figured that would just be like good, just like hey, this is great to just capture the moment. And he's always got the biggest grin on his face the whole day. So
He's having a blast the whole time.
hmm
What are your top highlights there, Miles?
My race with Ollie.
Oh, the race. Who
At first, I
recorded
told
that?
him no, and then like I saw like the look of sadness and Bookwood, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
and
nice.
yeah, he just saw it and goes, oh man, and I'm like, fine, let's go, because I just instantly just remember, me as a dad. I was like, okay, crap, no, let's go for it. So yeah, looked ridiculous, but worth it, worth every second of that, because that was just hilarious to see him just have so much fun there. So
Silver was a big one. It's finally seeing it finally like come to be the format that I know like Aaron envisioned it to be and be successful. Like I saw a glimpse of it at Rock Cup. I was like, all right, this is what this looks like. This is awesome. And to see it like even further improve itself and just keep moving was awesome. The other highlights was just getting to see everybody play. It was hilarious to watch you guys come to the BR tables and just like I feel like everybody that played had a good time. It was that was definitely fun. And having Pete and Looper call me over for random nonsense was great. I read that was always funny. So I was like, is this gonna be serious? Or is it gonna be? I don't know. We'll see when I get there.
Oh, and that reminds me, that's one of my favorite things too, is when Oliver's playing a BR with people and they question something that he's doing or says, and they
Yeah.
call a judge over, and guess who's right? Ollie, even though the other three people think he's wrong.
That happened definitely a few times during the weekend where he calls me over and he's like, "This," and I'm like, "Yep." And
Yeah,
they're like, some people were like, "Oh, okay," and then there's other people where you're like, oh, he's right." I'm like, "Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover, people."
yeah, I love that. That is one of my favorites. Pete, top highlights.
Seeing Silver mature and grow. The community is always a highlight, and just hanging out with the people that I got to connect with and reconnecting with my two favorite Worlds roommates. Yeah, even though they keep odd hours, Miles, it was still awesome.
I can't help it. I'm just, I'm a night owl. I have insomnia. I gotta wander.
Oh, you're fine, Miles. It's always funny because I can definitely hear when you
Caught,
come back. I'm
it's like,
"Oh,
okay,
Miles."
all right, I guess it's time to lay in that cot. Want to make sure you guys are asleep before I try to sleep in that thing.
Oh, I definitely still stir every time you get back. I'm like, "Oh, Miles is finally home. Cool. All right."
I will.
But yeah, when
I will say,
you're almost 300
my,
pounds, kind of happy.
I will say, Miles is always pleasant, no matter what time I wake him up at.
That's good.
It's
And how
true.
little sleep he's gotten.
Oh, yeah.
The only real improvements I'd like to see are faster and more frequent win rulings and responses to toxic pieces. That's really the only issues that I had for Worlds. I think that being addressed a little bit earlier and better would have made Worlds flawless almost.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, that's
so my thought is we on the judge side they instituted a thing where every ruling, specific rulings, like not like the basic stuff, but like interactions stuff, they wrote down and they said what ruling they gave, and I really like that idea, and I'm curious where they can take it from here. So I think that's a really good thing to have. Like, hey, how often did certain stuff come up at like whatever day, whether it's like silver, what came up the most during silver, what came up the most during modern, what came up during the most during teams, so I'm really curious to see where that goes from there or if they do anything with it. So but I think that's super useful information to have because it's you have the largest data pool you can get, right, for questions wise,
Mm-hmm.
usually is worlds.
Right.
So I think that in and of itself was great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just more curious where they can go with it. That's the improvement part I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, that sounds like an improvement right there, though, right?
Yeah, but I think it's like the first stone to be cast, right?
Mm-hmm. Pete, what would you like to see as an improvement?
Honestly, I don't have any really things that I thought the event went smoothly. I thought H Units was awesome and responsive to any issues they had, and because Clay's amazing, I thought the judges were great. I thought the community was great. I would like to continue to see the community come together and kind of move on some of the bad actors, but there wasn't anything that really stood out the whole weekend. So I think that that's something that I just is like a called a rally cry. Maybe just continue remembering that this is a there's not a lot of us, so let's just keep moving this forward and be positive.
Mm-hmm. All right, then we have Wes Robertson. Welcome home, gentlemen. Congratulations to all for such a great showing. Thank you for your build up to Worlds, your coverage at the event, and getting back to the sweatshop so quickly without taking a breath. You guys are awesome. Thanks, Wes. You completely misunderstood my question last week. I was asking for a comparison of Miles Kane, Aqua Miles, and Hollywood Miles. He just didn't add that here. I was not asking for name dropping of actual players. So between the 3 Miles, compare Aqua Miles, Miles, and Hollywood Miles. All right, Miles, best builder in cliX.
Hollywood Miles. Period. Hands down.
He does have the best record, I think, right now.
Yeah.
That's probably true. Best pilot.
Hollywood Miles.
The funniest.
That's close. That's going to be...
That's close.
Aqua Miles. I mean, he shaved his head during an interview.
That's yeah, I'll agree there. Okay. Smartest.
So I'll go with Miles. Let's go with this. Just plain old Miles is smartest.
Okay. And what about the best looking?
Ooh, I mean, as Hollywood Miles says, if sexy was a crime, he'd be in prison for tax evasion.
And all 3 in a cage match. Who is walking out?
Hollywood Miles, the Pulp World Champion.
Oh, see, I would take Aqua Miles. I mean, he can like stand the pressures of the deep ocean. I'm pretty sure Hollywood ain't got nothing on that.
Yeah, you can't stand the creative control of Hollywood Miles. Doesn't work for me, brother.
I can't argue with any of those answers, Miles.
I can actually.
Yeah.
With Worlds putting a bookend on the season, what is the next big event you are looking forward to? Man, nothing is on my radar right now. I'm just hoping that I can find enjoyment in building again at this point. Because
I have one.
Okay.
I'd say some of our local stuff. Like I'm excited for another duos. I know we'll get to that eventually, but that's something that I'm always like. I put that on my calendar to be like, hey, we're playing duos this week, and then obviously like the next 3 months of the monthly are just a roller coaster. Like you have Monster, Warrior, and then Mystical to tie it up at the end. Whew.
Oh yeah, it's a great trifecta.
Spicy.
Miles, do you know what your next event is going to be?
Absolutely not. No. I'm talking with the Eagles right now to try and get something going. But I have 3 birthdays and 5 Christmases coming up. So
is it
yeah,
Aqua Miles, Miles, and Hollywood Miles? 3 of those?
I mean, it could be. I mean, I don't know. Like, either one of those could be. That's the problem. Is like I don't even know if these are my kids. I don't know. They could be Hollywood Mileses. They could be Aqua Mileses. I'm not sure. I have a few kids that are great swimmers, so we have had some conversations with the wife about it.
Wow. Pete, do you have a big event that you're looking forward to?
I'm just processing that last answer from Miles a little bit right now.
Yeah.
I the monthly, yeah. It's just too fun.
What are some highlights from the previous year from Worlds to Worlds? I think the biggest thing for me would be the improvement that the overall events have gotten. Every single event that I went to was great. There's been some real stinkers over the years, but I think in the last year, every like big event that I've gone to, everything is running smoother. The pricing is better. The players are more enjoyable to be around every single year. I think it's really just the events in general. It's everything's enjoyable now.
I'm just glad that we were able to get a CliX League West going, thanks to Alyssa. So we're working on trying to see if we can make season 2 that much better, since this was essentially almost like a test run. So
That would be awesome. So, for me personally, I think being able to go from being a player to being on the staff side was quite a change, but a positive change for me. So that's probably my one like big highlight as far as like from year to year.
One of my probably the worst game I've ever had in HeroClix occurred at not Worlds this year, but Worlds the previous year. So much so that it like really threw me for a loop for a couple of months of playing even anything competitive locally, because I just had such a sour taste in my mouth. So this year over year improvement has been amazing. The community has been amazing. WizKids and the judge staff have committed to making every event better through prizing and through responsiveness and just better attitudes. So it's a year over year improvement for me.
Did you get to meet the new general manager, Mike Webb? If so, what are your impressions? I got to meet him very briefly the first day, and just like what I mentioned before, like he was very like genuine, nice, excited to be there. It just really was a breath of fresh air to see some of these people there, and just excited to be there and share the excitement that we have when we're there. Did any of you guys get to meet him?
I had a few conversations with him. He just seemed excited to be there, and was very talkative, and was a great person to talk with.
Yeah, it was great to see. Huge shout out to the event staff. Looks like there were some new members of the team. Congratulations to everyone who helped. Yeah, it was a great team this year, except for Dan. Then we have Michael Donick. Aside from Beetlejuice, now that Kong and Colossus are retired, who's the new big bad boss? Well, he nailed Beetlejuice right there, right? That's who I would have said. Where are you guys with? I think potentially Prime Abominus is the front runner to be that potential person, right? I think we're going to see a big rush to him, and depending on what comes out between now and the next big events and how he does in his events, he could also just go away immediately.
Yeah, he's going to be definitely the biggest threat. I mean, if you look at a lot of teams that have Colossus on their team, and like that was like the only piece rotating, Abomination is just an easy piece to throw in. He doesn't do the exact same things, but he still does similar things extremely well.
I think being a giant hurts him a little bit in terms of you can't equip him, and we just lost a bunch of the avatars, but he still is pretty scary to have up in your face.
I mean, you can throw Animal Man on him.
That you can.
Stealth right back.
I've already blocked Animal Man out of my head, and thanks for bringing that back. So, yep, Animal Man on Abominus is going to be the new big bad.
It's now Animal Man or no Animal Man instead of bike or no bike. I mean, that's just the answer to everything now.
I was thinking.
It is, actually.
I was also thinking Seth too, because Poison Mystics on him just feels like torture. But Animal Man is probably the most optimal choice of the two. So,
Pete, what are you thinking? I know you're big on him. Right?
I mean, I like him, but he's not. You're not rolling 20s or on 22s.
No,
like he's an 18. So if you get through his, I think he has shape change. If you get through his shape change, like you can hit that piece. I think he's great with Animal Man, but you can't equip him with the Destroyer armor. So he's automatically He's going to be a hyper efficient attacker. I think it's going to be interesting to come out in the X-Men set. I'm anticipating something coming out in an X-Men set after Colossus fell out of the booster the first time. I'm just waiting for the next thing from the X-Men universe that makes me hate something for 2 years.
I'm excited for that.
X-Men has a good. They've done a good job or track. They have a good track record of that. There's like one piece where you're like, man, I don't like that. Like the grand prizes from X and Swords. That guy.
Dude, Colossus's values were just wild. Like essentially, like he basically just always had flurry, right? Like so, mind control and you take damage. Oh, and the damage goes through stop clicks, and oh, now he's got destroyer armor, and you're just like, come on, man.
Yeah,
like, that was ridiculous.
Mike, I will also say that you were a big advocate of how terrible the planets are. And in a world where there were so many tent poles, I agree with you. The planets were terrible. So I'm hoping I've played them in some games where they're part of teams that have a lot more pieces. I don't think they're as bad when that's the case. But when you take everything off the board except for a 200-point piece, that is a big problem.
I don't think they should be stackable.
Yeah, I would like to see.
Well, they're not. You have to put them on different pieces.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is they
Oh,
work
yeah.
differently, right? So it's just
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
but they're
Yeah,
because of that you're
solid
able
disc,
to
yeah.
kind of manipulate how they work. Like you don't play Kong, Mogo, and Umbrax and plan on using them on somebody else, right?
Yeah,
Right.
that's true. Well, because Umbrax is what damage taken, and then Mogo is willpower, I think, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
green.
you're planning on only obviously in that case you're planning on hitting Kong's willpower to use Mogo, and you're only using Umbrax if you take damage, right? So that's just the plan. You take 80 points off the board, and they can odds are do something each turn.
I really don't like that I can't. Like I've thought this since the Avatar mechanic came out. I want a piece where I can just, like, essentially KO a sideline or piece on a card, like via an attack. Like I want to be able to strip the god off of, or essentially the planet off of your figure. Like that, it just feels weird that there's so many. There's like 100 points that just I can't touch until I kill a 200-point figure. Feels weird.
Yeah, we need pieces that are like Chair Panther. We need more pieces like that, and we do need pieces that can do something to counter this new mechanic of things on their cards or things that can use their powers from the sidelines. Something that interacts with sideline active, I guess.
Yeah, I'm all for new mechanics. Like I don't hate the planets, like in like how they work. They're interesting and unique, and I dig that. It's just I want something that allows me to interact with them on the opposing side. Because you have to have the counterweight, right? Or at least that's my thought.
Yeah. Joe Ruffing, what's a piece retiring you were hyped for initially but never got around to playing during their time in Modern? It's got to be the Deadpool Weapon X chases. I really liked Wolverine and LCD. I liked Weapon X and even Zombie Wolverine. Those are all pieces that I would have loved to have a chance to play. But there is silver. Miles, do you have any? I know you have like 1,000.
Yeah, Prime Man Thing. I wasn't sold on him when we were doing the set review, but I played him in the sealed. And then, Juice just made him obsolete. And so I just completely took him off the list of things I'm going to try and build with. And I wish I could have played him in a competitive event at least once.
Mm-hmm. Dan, you probably have a few.
So I actually don't have a piece that's rotating. I felt like I played a lot of the stuff that I wanted to play, or at least I tested it too. A piece that was revealed that I was excited for that like super bummed me out after I saw the reveal was actually the Gauntlet Spider-Man. I was thinking he was going to be like the rest of the Gauntlet chases. I could use one shots with him, and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, let's just be a really neat Spider-Man because he's got the Gauntlet. And then it turned into what he is, and just made me very sad. Like I put mine up for sale. I was like, I just am never going to play this piece. So,
Pete, do you have any?
Prime Domino. I was so hyped when I saw her, and I pulled her in sealed, and she played awesome in that set. And then there was just too many just ridiculous hard counters for her. Like you couldn't put her on the board.
Well, I mean, in the same set, you have Prime Colossus, who just eats her alive. It's like, all right, I mind control you, now eat 5 damage that your stop clicks don't work against.
That was really the
Right.
biggest thing, right? Was that everyone was playing Colossus and she just dies then?
It's absolutely dies. Like you're just giving up points.
Yeah.
It's like playing, these super cool pieces like Agatha and there's Beetlejuice. Like, well, you can't do it. Or you can, I guess, and you can just be pissed off, but whatever.
Then we have Ben Gronhide. Looking back, should anything have been watch listed prior to Worlds? Again, number one issue was the limiting to the team building, so that was Beetlejuice's fault. And the Lantern Legacy stuff, I don't think it necessarily needed to get watch listed, but I do think that we did need a little bit more time. I needed more time personally to prepare for it. That might have been more of a me problem, though, just with my available time leading up to Worlds in that last month. But I don't really think we needed anything else watch listed or dealt with except a Beetlejuice for me.
Yeah. That's and not just on the watch list. I think that I think a perfect example of what he does in a game was streamed in the top 8 game between Joe and Az. I think that's a perfect example of why he's bad for the game. Having it be a roll off for a 0-0 loss because of him, because they both called them in, is just I mean that just shows you.
Top
I think
8.
it's a perfect example.
That's how top 8 went.
Yeah.
Top eight game.
Yep.
Do you have anything else on that, Dan?
I think I'd like to echo the Liner Legacy thing, because I feel like Worlds is the like culmination of the entirety of like a season of HeroClix, right? And I think Liner Legacy coming out, it didn't necessarily like throw a wrench in anything necessarily. Like the planets, like we knew it was going to happen with the planets. Animal Man, we knew it was going to be amazing.
Man, it's an Animal Man. Just look at like Nick Madsen's team
Yeah,
for sure.
but it just doesn't. It didn't feel like a culmination because it's like it came out. It had 3 weeks. I understand why they did it. I get that. I just think like in the future, I'd love it if they did what they did the last 2 years, where like Notorious was the sealed set and released like post haste, or it like released the week before, so it wasn't legal. Same with Masters of Time. It wasn't even released yet. It was the sealed set. I think that for me is the sweet spot of just like, hey, you have a set that's the release set that it kicks off the new season of Clicks, and I think that strikes the right note with me, because then you have like your whole year of like you start with a piece or whatever and you build your team and then you refine that team over the months and then you bring it to Worlds, and that is like the best version, or at least the best version you think of your team that you are bringing to try to compete for the title.
The only thing that I can think of is that they were maybe more aware of how Smash and Bash and Kong filled and all of that the meta was going to be. So injecting this Lantern Legacy set into Modern right before Worlds would kind of mix it up and make it feel more exciting. I think unfortunately it did the exact opposite. Not only did it not, I think it did the exact opposite. It made the pieces that were already the top pieces just get better. Yes, and take more points off and make more point denial teams. So
and I understand the calculus on that. You're trying to,
I think a
throw
good
curveball in there.
example is like what they probably thought the batteries were going to bring to the game. How many batteries were played in Modern out of 184 teams?
I think like 2.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. It was not many at all.
Pete, any opinion on anything that should have been watch listed or dealt with right before Worlds?
They should strap Keaton to a fire rocket and shoot him at the sun.
Agreed. Any weird rulings that came up? I actually don't remember any right now. Do you guys have any?
There was just one. There was just one during round 1, but luckily it was fixed. Which was that Panther could shut off Animal Man.
Witchy, of course.
But that was
Cannot.
Cannot, because it's this game. Yes, but so luckily that was because that would have just, I think, completely changed the dynamic of how worlds worked if Panther could shut off Animal Man.
Oh, I would have loved that. Dan, did you have any ones that you thought came up that were a little interesting or out of left field?
The one that came up a lot as far as for the sealed set was for Arkillo, and his trait is that if he's given a capital close range or move action, that the recruits get the, or with the recruit trait, get the same action. A lot of times people are like, well, I can charge, right? And then they can give him a capital close. No, because you're giving Arkillo a capital power action. Yes, the capital close is contained within that action, but what action you gave him is the capital power, so it would not trigger his trait in order for the recruits to get the capital close action. So that was the one I think that came up the largest, at least for me in the BR table. But that was the most noticeable one I had. That's just because Arkillo was everywhere.
Yeah, he was. Pete, did you have anything that you remember?
No.
It was
Honestly,
really,
I didn't.
It was really pretty smooth, I think, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the stuff that like we did call judges over for was just clarifications on things, just so both players were comfortable with what was happening. So yeah.
All right, we got William Desrochers. Is Miles Cornelius Bernard William Rudyard Tiberius Ernest Carby Kane?
Tiberius.
I don't know. Tiberius, sure.
That's what it is.
A world
That
champion.
is the correct input.
Did I say Rudyard right? Stupid name. Rudyard? Yeah.
Rudyard.
Yeah,
Rudyard.
Stupid names. Sure, he can be
My
a world
parents
champion.
were a huge fan of Pulp. Yeah. Well, there's only one Pulp event. I scored the most points.
Rudyard
I can't
Kipling.
help it. Yes, I can't help it that they only did 3 rounds. I would have been more than happy to go until we did a undefeated, but they didn't. So,
Yeah, that'll happen then, I guess. Just winning 3 rounds and becoming a world champion.
yeah, maybe you should have played Pulp.
I would, I would love to stay there on Sundays and do as much as I can.
Yeah.
Playing Pulp would not have been on the list of things to do. I would rather leave early and get home earlier. Especially in a world
I
where
think I got
Thanos
done
wins it.
like 40 minutes after you left. Well, it's not that Thanos won it; it's that I won it. Okay, that's
Well, because
That's
what did
most
we say,
important.
though? That's the piece that's going to win a Pulp event, right? And it did.
It did.
only because of me. Everybody else, that all the other Thanoses did not do well. So I think it was, as Thanos says, it was a necessary evil. Because if I did not play in that event, everyone would say, "See, Thanos isn't fine. Is fine." So it was a requirement, in my opinion, for me to play Thanos.
I mean, that
Was
just
it a
sounds like a pilot
requirement?
error. The other two, but
Yeah, because it would have just been, "Oh, see, he's not winning the event with 46 people, so it's fine."
It's fine. Legally,
Much like Thanos, Miles Cornelius Bernard William Rudyard Tiberius Ernest Carvey Kane is a world champion and inevitable.
hey, Miles, how'd you steal my middle name?
Oh, what do you mean steal? I'm a lot older than you. Your parents were a huge fan of me.
Legally required wrestling
Kind of a
question. What does this special damage power do? Rock bottom. How
Well,
about
I gave this a lot of thought, actually.
you didn't? How about when an opposing character is hit with this attack, KO them?
Yeah.
When an opposing
Absolutely.
character is hit with this attack, they end up in the pool. Baby.
Generate a water trade marker under them.
That's what you're gonna have. It's gonna be similar to Prime Blue Beetle, where you're gonna roll a d6, and then you're gonna 1, 2, and 3 is going to just place a water, and they become immobile, and then 4, 5, and 6 you KO them, and then generate a water terrain marker in their last occupied square.
I like them all so far. Dan, what do you have?
All right, so this is a capital close action. If this attack hits, and the character is knocked off of the ledge of elevation, uh, after resolutions generate a water terrain marker. The character occupying the water terrain marker has no powers and has to break away in order to move off of that square.
Does it do any damage?
It does. It does. It still does damage. That's all just extra. You're still just making a close attack, and you have knockback during. So
I like it. We have Mark Bird. Turns out 20 hours was too late to fit my questions into last episode. Yeah, sorry, Mark. I meant to message you, but we already started recording. Or we already did record, I should say. Asking this one again for Zave. Zave had a blast making his funny response video. Does Uncle Repman want the actual letter posted for evidence of his honoring of quitting playing Main Force Juice? I absolutely want that. Send that right on over to us.
So do we add
No.
this as a third name where you're Zave's uncle?
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Mark, we're gonna need it notarized.
Yeah.
Notarized.
I am actually
Posted.
an authorized notarizer. So yes, send it to me and I can notarize it, make it legal.
I'm also a notary. It was just throw. I was like, wow, yeah, I can actually do that.
I'm not a notary, but I could print it out and put it in a frame.
No, we need the original.
Well, I mean, you can send it over. It's probably $105
Yeah.
to ship it.
It's just a letter. I think we can get it for like 6 Australian stamps.
Okay. Thoughts on this mini brick idea rumor floating about 6 boosters with 3 super rares and a chase? Do you think this would work or only on smaller sets similar to Magic's bundles, formerly Fat Packs, and Pokemon's Elite Trainer boxes? So I do like the idea of 6 booster bricks, but I think you have to be a little bit more reasonable with it. I think 3 rares, 2 super rares, and a chaser prime, and then you could still get a sealed case of them, either where it's that one side's a chase and one side's a prime, or the case would be the equivalent of 2 bricks now, where you're getting 2 chases and 2 primes in that sealed case of 24. It would be then. Where are you guys at with this one?
Yeah. I'm right there with you because when you look at 6 boosters, if you have 3 super rares and a chase, then all of a sudden there's going to be rares that are going to be just as rare as some super rares, if not rarer. So you're just going to correlate the different rarities. And it is a good idea, but it's something that I think is going to have to take time because you can't just instantly do it. So you're going to have to build a set based off of this kind of build, sort of like how they did with Collector's Trove with the new 12 booster bricks.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see this being a thing, but yeah, I think the 2 super rares and a chaser prime is perfect.
Yeah, you just have to be reasonable, right? There's people that want every single booster to be 3 super rares, a chase, and a prime. And it's just like, calm down a little bit, guy.
It's not good. Yeah.
Dan, have you put any thought into this?
I agree with your comments. I think it's an interesting concept. And I like the idea of like how do I put this? Like alternate, because obviously like the only things you buy for bulk product, right, are always like a brick or a case. I like this as another alternative of like, hey, I want to buy into the set, but I want to buy something smaller, right, to like break in the entry level or like reduce the level of entry to like cliX, I think. So that's interesting. I feel like it's all about the distribution, honestly. And I think still, at least in my eyes, I think that distribution of sets where you get just like a couple more super rares. I think that the chases, I feel like they have pretty much on the money now, right? Because it's basically a chase per brick, it feels like now, for the most part.
Yeah, they've been really good at that lately.
I think my only thing is like primes and super rares are the thing that are a little lacking.
Yeah, we've had primeless bricks.
I think
But,
I think that's my only minor gripe as far as like distribution for sets go. I think that's where I would like to see them fill it out a little bit more. Is like throw in an extra couple super rares, and make sure I feel like just make sure there's a prime in every brick too. Like you should have 1 prime, 1 chase per brick in my mind, because the primes are sometimes just as hard to get as the chases, depending. So.
And like the breakdown that I suggested, if you would do the equivalent of right now, then that's like 6 rares, 4 super rares, a chase, and a prime in a brick. And I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that was what I was curious if this is like if this comes out and it's exactly like what you described, that's kind of better than a regular brick. And if the price point is the same, where it's just half of a brick's cost, right? Because a brick is what, 12 boosters right now,
Yeah.
so that would be really wild. But I also don't want to make the brick and case buying into obsolete, right? That's I think where my head's at is you don't want to make that obsolete either, or just be like, oh, never do that, just buy these. I guess is my thought.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like it would still allow you, so you can buy a six booster brick, and you get a chaser or prime. You can buy
Yep.
that sealed together as like a what, I don't know, mini brick case, however you want to say it. So you get 12. Now you get a
Yeah.
chase and a prime, or you could still get more sealed, and it would be the same size box. They would just be a little bit more distributed in an extra piece of cellophane or whatever. So now you have
Yeah.
four mini boosters. You get two chases and two primes for what you would normally get when you would buy a case. So like for me, that's not changing how much I buy. I'm still buying the same amount. I think it really
Yeah.
just helps people that can't justify buying a brick because they would rather
Oh,
just get that one piece that they really want.
yeah, yeah. I'd be down for something like that. Yeah, because and also just I think lowering the barrier to entry for clicks is better. So like having something like this with
Yes,
another cheaper option would help get more people into the game initially. So.
absolutely. Pete, do you have a take on this?
I just got to see this in execution. I think it's a good idea. I just got to see how it's going to actually play out.
So I should preface this was something that George Masu proposed. This is not like an official thing that's happening or a rumor
No.
or anything like that. This is just something that was proposed. He sent out a bunch of things that like talking points that he thought would be kind of neat to send some of the podcasts. So I talked to him also. We were going to go over some of that stuff on a different podcast because our podcasts go a little long, and we were really focusing on worlds. So we'll get to that in the next few weeks. But I did think there were some interesting things in there for sure. So that will be in an upcoming podcast. Lots of amazing, well-deserving champions out there from Worlds, except the Pulp Champion. And every type of event makes a world champion in all technicality. So I have a question for the 2025 Pulp Gauntlet World Champion, Miles Kane. Miles, tell us about the thinking behind your team, what you plan to go up against, how much time you put into the team and place testing. Yes, Miles. Tell us all the grueling hours of playtesting and team tweaking you did that led to your victory of Pulp 2025 World Champion.
Yes, it's you don't. I don't think you really understand like what it takes to be a world champion, and you're the way that you condescended asking that question. I think is a perfect example of that.
I mean, you
So
are playing
realistically,
right
like
into it now, so
I couldn't have done it without my coach. Who, if I was Rocky, he'd definitely be my Mickey, and that'd be Matt Donham. And yeah, I was expecting to go up against Moon Knights, some Morlands, and some mirror matches against Thanos. But have been actually practicing this build probably since a little bit before Adepticon. Like I felt like if there's gonna be an event, like I need to get as much playtesting involved and everything. And there was a few nuances with the team. Like it was his idea. Like I can't believe no one ever thought of it. Ares on the sideline to give the Ares bomb to Thanos. I think that was a huge part of what made that team successful.
did
I
you
had
even
at
have
least 600 hours of playtesting.
did you even have
And
any other options on your sideline for him, or was that
yeah,
it?
no, I had that. I had Common,
Lady
Spectre, and then
Mastermind. I had Simon Garth. They were cheering
yeah,
me on.
yeah. You know what? You know what? That's you're sounding like a bitter Apollo Creed right now. All right.
Imagine months of playtesting for Pulp, and it's just 300-point Thanos, and that's just what you did for 6 months to get ready for this gauntlet of 3 matches.
That's why I
Yeah,
went 3-0 and not 1-2 or 0-3.
I guess that's what it takes.
That's what it takes.
What was the total Glizzy consumption count for Team Glizzy?
I personally had 6 of them myself.
Pete, did you down
I
any?
think I ate 2. Yeah, I ate two.
Did Lou?
2 glizzies.
Yeah, I don't think there
I
was a
don't
time
know.
Lou wasn't eating a hot dog. He was sneaking them in his mouth very, very quietly. And I think that's honestly why he was losing a lot of the games in Team Sealed, is that when it was his turn, he would forget and just say pass because he was too busy eating the glizzy.
He was quietly eating glizzies and slipping them into his mouth while playing.
Yes,
Okay,
I've seen it.
you saw it. Did anyone honor the hug to Ryan Opalk? Oh man, I totally forgot about that, Mark. How did I forget about that?
I did.
Did you?
I did right after he signed his amazing Hogan little pouch to Hollywood Miles. So,
Ooh,
yes.
nice. What was
And that's not for sale.
that's not for sale. What was Oliver's favorite part of the weekend and Christine's? Oliver's has got to be being able to play Atrocitus and Dexter in Team Sealed. He called his play earlier in the week and the month. He has been in love with this piece. He said if we pull it in Team Sealed, that's what he wants to play. So that was one of our first boosters we opened, and we made the team for him. So he loved that he was able to play a chase in an event like that, and it was the piece that he wanted to play. And then Chaos Sealed was probably his second favorite. Christine's, I think it was probably Team Sealed again, just being able all of us to play together. She loved that. How many Judge Challenge coins did Dan give up? And how many people did Dan disappoint by not giving up a coin to them?
So unfortunately, I didn't actually get to play as many people as I was hoping to play. So again, like I think I talked about this earlier, but I will try to play more people next year if I am able, or I'll try to like get these scheduled ahead of time or something if I can get that out there so people, hey, if you want to play, get it set up with me so I know. But I did not give up any this year. McConnell threw hands, but unfortunately he did not get to walk away with a token. So I'm sure he'll give it a go next year or the next time he sees me.
What was Uncle Redman's favorite source of protein over the weekend to maintain those 22-inch pythons? The sandwiches from Cozy Corner impressed. I could have probably eaten just 5 of those. That was what was it, like a sliced beef?
Yeah, sliced beef.
And then it was a barbecue place. They had different types of barbecue and different hotnesses or whatever. And so I think I had a hot barbecue on this, and yeah, it was just absolutely delicious. So that was my favorite, and that is going to be added to the restaurants that I need to visit when I go down there now.
I will correct him. You do not have
Yeah.
pythons. Those are Hogan's and Hollywood Miles's. You have the anacondas. Let's just clear that up.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. I was like, how does he know your measurements? Unless that's like public knowledge.
Very public. We follow him on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Dan, you got to try the
trying to
same.
get the 2 inches so we can say.
Dan, you got to try the same sandwich I think I had, right?
Oh, it was really good. It was
Yeah.
very, very good.
Oh,
Actually,
so good.
but you missed out. But you missed out on the banana pudding, which was stellar.
Oh, that was amazing.
I did
Yeah.
miss out on that. We actually had. They also had a bunch of like. I guess it was just probably boxed cake that they just made on a sheet and served that. So we all 3 of us got one. We had a chocolate caramel one, a strawberry one, and a lemon one, and it was like the perfectly made box cake. It was moist. The frosting was great. Oh my god, we're going back there next year. Pete,
Yeah, those did look.
what's it gonna take to bring you back there?
No, we can DoorDash it. I'm not going back in there.
Okay, that's fine.
They argued with me about giving me meat on my barbecue nachos.
Okay.
That's pretty rough.
And Pete, how much
The food was great,
undying?
though.
Oh, it was amazing. And Pete, how much undying support did you receive over the weekend for the Bookwood Report?
There was probably at least, this you're going to hate this, Redmond, but there's probably at least 3 or 4 times people talk to me about the Bookwood Report.
Did you
One
say
guy
a
even
week?
sang the tune. No, there's like 3 or 4 times, and like that over the weekend that people talked to me about it. And one guy even sang the tune. He saw
Yes,
us
I
walking
did
by in
hear
our shirts, and he
Yes.
started singing the Bookwood Report drop, which was hilarious.
That's awesome.
Lastly, for wrestling, which of the two major events caught your attention more, WrestlePalooza or All Out? So since I wasn't able to tune into either live, I actually didn't see much for either. I really did want to see some of the matches on WrestlePalooza, even if it's a stupid, terrible name for an event.
So they got that from the ECW pay-per-view from 1997, and it didn't have the same feel.
Doesn't make
for me
any
personally.
better.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's I think it was a placeholder, and they just didn't care. Was neither, honestly. SummerSlam really like deflated the balloon for me to watch current wrestling. I do keep up with the Outlanders though. Yeah. So
Outlanders?
The Outlanders or Outriders?
Outriders.
Yeah.
Pete, did you catch
What?
either?
It's getting late here. Yeah, I watched both. I thought All Out was a lot better.
Was WrestlePalooza any good though?
No. It honestly wasn't. There was one good match.
Which one was
That
that?
was it. I'd have to go back and look because honestly, off the top of my head now, I can't even remember. It was not the Cena Lesnar match. I'll tell you that. That was just yeah. I that's a mess. We can talk about that at length, but I just man, you're losing one of the all-time greats, and I just feel like it's just not going great. The booking's not going great and everything. So there was at least one match I walked on WrestlePalooza where I didn't dislike it or wasn't bored with it. All Out had a couple of pretty matches, but they had some pretty good ones too.
All right.
Hangman versus I can't think of the kid's name right now. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Sorry. Was really good. The main event was really good.
All right, so we have a bunch of questions from Steve Bombera that I heard were asked through ChatGPT. Is that correct?
As far as I know, yes.
So Miles, I actually want you to do me a favor and type these into ChatGPT to give him back a ChatGPT answer to his ChatGPT questions. How do you feel about that? All right. So first question from Steve Bombera is, what felt most different about Worlds 2025 compared to past years? The venues, vibe, or format?
Incredibly positive. I'm going to answer, and then Miles can chat GPT you. Venue is the same, but it was a much more efficient year, I think, than in past years.
It's researching HeroClix Worlds 2025 right now. So running web searches, we shall see. They're gathering sources. So what felt most different about Worlds 2025? The biggest concrete difference was the venue. WizKids moved Worlds to the Graceland Exhibition Center in Memphis, which changed traffic and flow and had a different footprint from recent years' convention centers. That had knock-on effects for how side events, dealer tables, and staging were arranged. Vibe-wise, players repeatedly reported Worlds felt busier and more festival-like. More product drops and LE participation promos than some past years. Format-wise, the notable thing was running a 300-point Modern Age event as the marquee format. Not brand new, but the spotlight on a compact 300-point Modern created different team-building incentives than a larger point format would.
I feel like ChatGPT missed the mark there.
Yeah, it's a couple years behind.
All right. How did the 300-point Modern Age format shape the meta, and was it a good choice?
300-point Modern rewards tighter, more focused teams and elevates pieces that offer multi-role value, battlefield control plus damage, because there's less room for big toys. Players lean toward combos that maximize action economy and maps awareness over raw mass pieces. The community consensus from post-Origins and Worlds reporting was that the format produced varied top cuts, a sign of a healthy meta, though some argued it increased the value of certain low-cost staples too heavily. Overall, organizers and many competitors considered it a good choice for Worlds because it's spectator-friendly and produces shorter, more decisive rounds. Once again, missed the mark.
It had a good start, but yes, definitely missed the mark when it said it was a healthy meta. What team builds or figures ended up being the biggest surprises of the event?
From finals and top table coverage and match videos, a few recurring surprises. Underdog synergies, non-meta team shells, making top cut runs. Players brought creative combos from recent LE drops and older pieces that unexpectedly paired well under 300 points. Seen in several streamed top 8 finals matches. That's wrong. Value champions. Figures with flexible dial choices and ATA shared team abilities shown because the small team size magnified their utility. Community live streams and post-event write-up called out a few specific single-figure carry performances. Go ahead and see the finals videos on YouTube. And I'll be honest, there isn't a single canonical surprise list published by WizKids, a lot of which figures surprise people comes from match videos, cast commentary, and fan write-ups.
Well, not doing
That's
so.
That's a big swing and a miss. ATAs haven't been a thing in so long.
I mean, that was a ball because I want to say a strike, but we have a few more because we're at 2 strikes, 1 ball right now.
I mean, I was just waiting for it to basically say that Kong was an underdog at this point. But let's see what it does with the 4th question. Did the watch list or recent errata actually affect what people brought to Worlds?
Yes. The collective effect of recent errata clarifications in the public watch list shifted some players' decisions. WizKids has clarified modern age rulings and announced rotation and updates in the months leading into Worlds. That transparency led many players to avoid pieces that were clearly under review or to favor pieces confirmed legal through August drops. The official post-Origins commentary and the published errata clarifications played a role in stabilizing what people considered safe to bring. Another miss.
Yeah. Number 5. Which maps had the biggest impact at the top tables? If ChatGPT just doesn't say Major Brock's bunker, period, it can get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so video coverage and top table recaps repeatedly showed certain maps favoring mobility and control teams or giving cover to glass cannon builds. While Worlds uses a mix of maps, the ones that tended to shape game plans were those with multi-level terrain and choke points, maps that rewarded positions and deny straightforward lines of fire. That's clearly Brock's bunker.
Yeah.
Streaming commentators repeatedly reference map advantages when analyzing match decisions. No exhaustive official map impact list published. This is from match coverage.
All right, that's a little better. Number 6. For players in the top cut, what was the single toughest matchup you faced and why?
Let's see. From player interviews and match video on demands, the toughest matchups were typically teams that combined strong mobility and reliable removal against players who relied on positional control and denial. Mobility lets the opponent ignore your favorable terrain and executes pickoffs. Mirror or near mirror matchups that force very small decision margins under time pressure. With 300 points, 1 misplay is amplified. This matches post-event commentary where commentators said the most brutal matches were the ones where neutralizing a single key figure decided the round.
I guess that sounds good. Maybe.
This is like Recyclops Shroot. Like, that's what we're doing right now.
A little bit. 3 to go.
Yeah.
Number 7. How did the prize support and side events land with the community this year?
Well, WizKids advertised Worlds promos, LE drops, and participation prizes. Community reaction was broadly positive about the availability of new LE items, side event variety. Though some players always ask for more charity of prize spread and clearer pre-registration windows, overall, it was a good engagement on prizes plus lots of side events, with the usual mix of praise and would like more that you get every Worlds. Official shop pages and WizKids social posts show that the LE and Worlds merchandise rollout.
There you go. Number 8. Were there any standout judging calls, controversies, or rulings that shifted matches?
I didn't find a single widely published ruling that changed the event outcome in an official way, but there were isolated match disputes discussed in community social groups and streams. Bookwood Nick with Animal Man, typical at large events. WizKids rules pages, and that's what they said. It said Bookwood and Nick. I coughed because it said cough. WizKids rules pages and the head judge system are in place. When issues arose, they were handled by judges and sometimes prompted community discussion later. If you want, I can dig into specific judge call threads from the major HeroClix group's discords to pull examples.
I was really hoping they were going to reference a vital pulse wave call in a BR match.
Hopefully.
Well, granted, they did at least amend the Animal Man ruling, and we're like, whoa, we know that was not correct, and
Yes.
So
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Last Chat GPT question. What lessons should WizKids and players carry forward into Worlds 2026? Looking ahead, how will post-Worlds rotation change the competitive landscape?
So they broke this down. So what I'm going to break down now is what lessons should WizKids and players carry forward into Worlds 2026. And for WizKids, they need to keep communicating format and legal changes clearly before big events and consider venue logistics that maximize play space flow. The move to Graceland changed the layout. Continue offering a variety of side events and clear prize info early. And then for players, practice 300-point team discipline. Expect less room for error and value multi-role pieces. Study the tournament map pool ahead of time and prep for mobility and tempo matchups. Keep an eye on late errata and watch list updates and adapt team lists a few weeks before Worlds. And then looking ahead, how will the post-Worlds rotation change the competitive landscape? WizKids announced that the Modern Age rotation will occur after the World Championships, which was announced in August 2025. That means Worlds acted as a final competitive snapshot of the existing Modern pool. Players use the last legal windows to play with pieces that will rotate. Post-rotation after Worlds, you should expect shifting staples. Some pieces that were dominant will rotate out, elevating previously fringe figures and forcing new team archetypes. The format shakeups. Designers and players will need to reevaluate which synergies are core versus replaceable. Homebrew team shells will become more common until the new staple meta emerges. And then it has an opportunity for fresh balance where rotation is a chance for the meta to diversify, which many in the community and WizKids playtest posts view positively.
Overall, a lot of rough answers, but it did finish strong.
Yeah.
All right, we have our last question here by Christopher Sargent. Was there a surprise team that you didn't expect at Worlds? Not really that I saw, sadly. You had your Kongs, you had your Collectors, you had your Joe's teams, you had your Colossi, and Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk teams. So definitely not. Was there any surprise modern teams you have?
So it's not per se the archetype of the Spirit of Vengeance surprise. It was the surprise to see Pluto and Absorbing Man on as pilots with Prime Swamp Thing. So it was a nice
So I like that
change of pace.
I like that twist, but I hate that we are picking the biggest surprise being just the pilots were different and it had a different support attacker or whatever.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly where it shows that despite when you're looking at the meta, that the top teams were not as diversified as they like to think.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, we do have the John Michael, but that's like he's an exception to the rule.
Yes.
Outside of him, it's what you expect.
Well, him and Az. So here's the thing: there weren't surprises because by the time you get to Worlds, most of the time, these top level players are playing the same thing. Very few of them will switch up when they've had success, and they shouldn't. Their teams, both Azareth and John Michaels, were different than the other stuff that you saw.
Mm-hmm.
And
but they had
it may feel fatigue that Joe's success and the copycats that came from Joe's success, but that was the original build. That was his build.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
and he just
it was nothing surprising.
Nope.
That made top 8, but there was some things that weren't quite hard meta staples. Like I would consider the hard meta staples Colossus, Ghost Rider, Kong, and Spirit of Vengeance. So you did have some outliers there.
So top 10 for top 8 of modern was Chair Panther at number 1, Kevin, Legacy Daredevil, Kong, Timebreaker, Degaton, Vengeance, Ghost Rider 048, Mogo, and Colossus. That is your top 10.
Yeah, and Mogo's is the one that seems like surprising, but honestly, he's not.
No.
That's exactly a figure that I expected to see in the top 8 and in top 4 was Mogo.
Yep. Do you think you took the best team possible? Why or why not? Followed by what do you wish you would have taken in its place? My team was it was really good until Animal Man came out and the planets, mainly Mogo. But being able to just add another power to Kong just ended up being too much, taking another 40 or 80 points off the map. Again, just nothing to get any points for. It just really hurt me too much. So I think Prime Lobo probably would have been my play. It just play him with a bunch of Daredevils. It just in multiples one last time. I wish I did play that instead now.
I'm surprised you didn't, honestly. I was like, well, that seems like your kind of shenanigans, but
The most practice I got was like a couple games with this Blue Beetle team after that CCO, so I felt like I was at least practiced with it. If I would have gone into this with the Lobo team, it would have been literally zero practice and just me.
oh yeah,
So I think that's the main reason why.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely didn't bring the best team because I didn't have practice at all. It was just placement testing, and just obviously I didn't do enough of it. I should have brought the team that I was working with since the beginning of since post Worlds, which was the plants scientist pivoting team, or the Spirit of Vengeance if I had the legacy card, making him Green Lantern with Ganthet, just because I think that's fun to potentially turn him into a Green Torch. But the plants were definitely what I should have brought.
All right, let's move on to our final thoughts. Miles, what do you have?
It was a great time out there. Unfortunately, it went too fast. I think that's probably why I stayed up so long, is to try and make it last that much longer. So yep, just looking forward to what else it can bring, and hopefully I can try and fix the errors of what I have. I'm going to be a defending champion for Pulp, so if I'm going to have open challenges, if they want to play against me, and the winning team, then I'll be going to the events out here to see if people can take it from me and see if I can hold on to the championship.
Have you made stickers yet?
I'm going to.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
I was thinking about just like getting a skull mask and a Thanos outfit and just do that pose and just have that as the sticker.
Okay. Dan, do you have any final thoughts?
I really enjoyed the whole like Worlds experience as far as like this year, just because I was there for the whole thing. So that was a lot of fun. I actually really liked the whole idea with the judge challenge thing. So I think I might even just locally, I might just do that. Although I might make stickers instead of tokens. I don't know. We've kind of committed to the stickers bit, so I might just be like, I might just switch it to stickers.
Yeah, we weren't the only ones handing out stickers either. There was stickers, but a lot of people were handing out stickers. It's now becoming a thing for cliX.
Yeah, so I might just make that a thing. Like if you see me and I'm either judging an event or if I am judging an event, I will probably have my team with me. So if you would like to take a crack at it, and I have some downtime, I will have stickers with me. So
Pete, what do you got?
I had a fantastic Worlds week. I am once again proud to be a member of this community. I want to say thank you to everyone that I played against, everyone I got to talk to and meet, and to my fellow team members on the podcast for making this Worlds the best one I've ever been to.
All right. Yeah, Worlds was an absolute blast this year. I'm already looking forward to next year's. So happy for rotation. And I just want to say thanks to everyone who came up and said hi. Told us they enjoyed the podcast. I can't put into words how much that really means to us. So thank you. And remember,
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
this town.
Our friend Cornelius seems all he thinks about is silver and
Silver, it's shining all over the place.